Upon your world, 5 seasons have passed since your triumphant homecoming from Britannia. You have traded the Avatar's life of peril and adventure for the lonely serenity of a world at peace. But television supermen cannot take the place of friends who died at your side. Outside, a chill wind rises. And in moments, the storm is upon you. Tons of lightning lash the sky, conducting an unceasing crescendo of thunder. In a cataclysm of sound and light, a bolt of searing blue fire strikes the earth. Lightning among the stones. Is this a sign from distant Britannia? You bolt from your house, stumbling, running blind in the storm, into the forest, down the path, through the rain, to the stones. Near the stones, the smell of damp, blasted earth hangs in the air. In a frozen moment of lightning-struck daylight, you glimpse a tiny obsidian stone in the midst of the circle. Wondering, you pick it up. And from the heart of the stones, a softly glowing door ascends in silence. Exultant memories wash over you as you clutch the stone. When last you saw an orb such as this, it was cast down by Lord Blackthorn to banish the tyrant Blackthorn. But your joy soon gives way to apprehension. The gate to Britannia has always been blue as the morning sky. Abruptly, the portal quivers and begins to sink into the ground. Its crimson light wanes. Desperation makes the decision an easy one. And welcome back to Ultima 6, The False Prophet. Again. So I'm going to preface this by saying, this is the second time I've tried to stream today. So, and, you know, there was an accident at the beginning of the stream last time, and then an even bigger accident all throughout, so I'm not going to press matters. And I even had a slight accident when I hit the wrong scene during the thumbnail to console transition. Let's just say it's been a very long day. And the reason I preface this now, you know, is because I've already talked to a number of NPCs, picked up a number of important gear, so that is going to affect dialogue in this game. It's going to sound a little off when I quote-unquote first meet people. But with that said, welcome and let us journey onward. Yeah, thankfully in this series, patience is not a virtue, but... So, we return to this town of Skara, Brae. Within the Haunting Inn. Party at full health, alright? And between the last stream and today, I did reorganize equipment, and yeah, one of the things I got in the previous attempt was a magic helm and magic armor for myself, since I am basically going to be in the front line most of the time. Got a fair bit of gold, sold off a lot of equipment, and this is kind of the reason why I had to screw up earlier. So one thing I meant to do was show off all my various notes, so to speak. So, you know, just general notes for the game, you'll talk to this person, get this item, that sort of thing. Got a little table to tell me where to throw the Orb of the Moons, makes things easier. Tells me a little table to tell me which potion does what. A bigger table for equipment, you know, food, gear, seacraft, cost, location of the shop, ID for the cheat menu if I ever want to use that. Same thing for armor, including weight and defense. Same thing for weapons, got damage, right? And that's because you cannot sell anything you want anywhere you want anymore. Like, if you want to sell leather helms, you basically have to find someone who specializes in leather helms, right? So I figured it'd be a good idea to just copy all this information down. And now back to the game. There we go. So hopefully I won't have the desktop Showing for 2 hours again. But yeah, it is very helpful to be organized, right? Backpack full of potions, treasure chest full of useful quest items, including 3 moonstones now. Got the bag of reagents, got some gold. Dupre has an empty bag because I basically just took all his liquor bottles and dumped them on the table here, of the countertop. Shamino's all stocked up on arrows, and we got a fair bit of food still left, but I think at some point we will have to stock up again. Well, we got 15 meat rations, so it's not so bad. Likewise, Iolo's stocked up on crossbow bolts. Sherry ran out of cheese, so I'll have to find some more for her. Blaine's got the any ammo that Shamino and Iolo can't carry in an empty bag. So he's just going to be kind of our pack mule, I suppose. I'm pretty sure he's strong enough for that, though, right? Okay, not really. Strength 16, so... And yeah, Sherry's ready to level up. Iolo's ready to level up. And Shamino is 1 point off. You gotta love how that works, right? And poor Dupre is lagging behind because he doesn't have a ranged weapon. But, with that said, let us get started, shall we? This is like the 3rd time I've said that. You see a man bent over with age. An old brown tunic hangs loosely on him. Is it you, Ami-san? He says, leaning close and staring at you in the eyes. Of course it is. Welcome back, traveler. Alright, what does he know about the ghost of Quentin? We came to this island many years ago. As children, we take the boats and race around the point. Martin and I took care of him when Mondane's henchman killed his wife Elizabeth. We care for his daughter Marnie now. She's such a brave girl. He pauses a moment, then continues. Neither I nor the travelers staying here heard anything that night he was killed. Travelers? I questioned them about the night of the murder. Still, of all of us, my Martin and I had the best vantage point from which to witness or even hear the murder. Yet we saw and heard nothing. Mondane. Yes, Quentin and Yor were out fishing when a few of those evil ones landed here. They were fleeing Lord Bridge's men, and apparently thought our hamlet was safe haven. They went around asking for some person named Relthor or Renthar, something like that. Now, did I ever have that listed? Yep. Mondane's men searched for one named Renthar. Renthar. We had no such person in this town, not by that name. Elizabeth. She was an angel to view. Blonde hair, green eyes, tall, slender body. Marnie could be her twin. I can still see Alyssa's brave face as the men led her to their boat. They said that after she got them past their pursuers, she would be freed. He hides his face in his hands. Our beliefs held us still. She turned and handed something to her crying little girl. Then she bore the skiff, and they were gone. Something. I couldn't see what it was. Boarded. Elizabeth bowed her head as they sailed off. He looks absently at the floor as an attempts to clear his throat. Speaking again, his voice is a whisper. They found her body along the coast south of here. Coast. He looks at you, his eyes red and his lips quivering. He simply nods. Yorl. His eyes light up. He is one of the friendliest people in this hamlet. You must go see him, down by the pier. He stares absently at your shirt pocket. He's been like a father to Marnie. Alright. Goodbye. Come back, dear souls. Now, the pier should actually be pretty close to here. You see a tall, rather well-dressed man with a wilted smile. Recognizing you, his smile flickers a moment. You have come back. Well? Quentin. We were not friends. Not good friends, that is. He resented my position. Position? Yes, well, as mayor, I am the shepherd of the spiritual people of this hamlet. Spiritual. We do not believe in violence as a solution to our problems. My flock would not fight against anyone. Therefore, I am alarmed at the recent gargoyle sightings. Gargoyle. Huge, fierce creatures they are. Quentin didn't even have time to scream before one of those beasts had killed him. Scream? Many believe he had screamed. Someone in the inn would have heard him. Inn. A couple of travelers were staying there that night, but they said they heard nothing. Still, I find this strange. Travelers. I do not know their names. 'Twas Gideon questioned them, not I. Gideon. He runs the Haunting Inn. The one the travelers were at. It's across the way. He frowns at you. Strange. Yes, you see, my brother is a guard for Lord British. A few months ago, a gargoyle attempted to enter the castle proper. He said that although they killed the beast, its horrifying noises still give him nightmares. Nightmares. He keeps hearing its deep growl. I'm sure that even if Quentin couldn't scream, someone would have heard that growl. Well, Marnie. She has run the pier ever since her father Quentin was attacked by a gargoyle. He coughs and clears his throat. Something suspicious about this fellow. Goodbye. Well, here's the pier. So it's about midday. And that appears to be Jhelom and Marnie. You see a tall, delicate-looking female. Her smile puts you at ease. I recognize you from before, she winks at you. What can I do for you? Job. I look after the dock. Dock. Oh, you're probably wanting a skiff to get out to Old Horace's Island. Well, we have none for sale, but feel free to borrow the one at the dock. Be sure to return it, though. All right. Quentin. My father? He was a brave man and very strong. That he died in such a violent way was so wrong. But I am sure there's a reason for it. Her blue eyes glisten with new-formed tears. Elizabeth. As you ask this, she begins to cry. Gathering her strength, she looks at you. Sorry? How about Rune? I'm sorry for our town, you see. My father was the caretaker of the runestone. After he died, we had no way of finding out where he put it. Marnie. It is in a poem my mother wrote to him when they first met. She grabs a locket that hangs around her neck and opens it. Inside is a folded piece of cloth with words printed on it. She begins to read. At first we met, and dark clouds gathered, the thunder sounding your approach. Then comes the storm of our hearts pounding, and in the end the Marnie's touch. Locket. My mother gave me this just before she was taken by those evil men. My mother told me to give it to father when he returned from the sea. Jhelom gave it back to me after he was killed. Let's see. My father had gone out to help Jhelom bring in the catch that afternoon. Killed. She rubs her nose with the knuckle of her hand. I cannot see why those beasts would kill him, but perhaps it was just unfortunate. Still, I can't see why he was at the inn that late. Had he been drinking, Jhelom would have been with him. Poem. Certainly, you can look at it. She hands the tiny cloth to you. Looking at it, you discover that she has read only the first verse of the poem. The second reads, If I should leave and you are lonely, remember where my love is kept. Inside a basket made of promise, you'll find my dreams of us have slept. Basket. A basket? I have one in my hope chest. Feel free to look for yourself. Jhelom. Oh, Jhelom, she smiles to herself. He and father were never apart. After my mother was kidnapped, Jhelom helped my father get back on his feet. They were always together. Her gaze returns to you. If my father had been drinking at the inn, Jhelom would have been there. Inn. My father and Jhelom would go there after a good catch. Gideon had been a friend of theirs since youth. The three would drink and reminisce together. Gideon. He and his wife are very kind to me. They have taught me so much about how to treat others. Alright. Bye. I'm sorry that I wept. It is not your fault. Goodbye. And then you see a huge, imposing man adorned in a leather apron. Ah, he rumbles up to you with a large bloody hook. You feel like bolting, but then he drops in a pocket on his apron and extends a bloody hand. He smells strongly of fish. What do you need? Name. Yol. A strong name, but a short name, but a strong one. Strong. My father was a coastal raider, but don't let that out. He lets out a holler and laughs loudly. Father. Yes, I had one, he hollers again, this time slapping you on the back. Raider. He suddenly stops laughing and looks at you, his eyes angry and wide. Who told you? With that, he throws his head back and laughs again. Job. I'm a fisherman. 'Tisn't quite as exciting as some jobs, but it keeps me near the sea. Sea. Oh, I love the sea, I do. Even if the fishing's been poor of late. Fishing. Fish come, fish go. Right now, the fish have gone. But they'll come back. And when they do, I'll be waiting for my nets. Nets. You have to use nets to do serious fishing. A pole will never catch you enough to sell. Pole. Never use it myself. I stick to nets. Faster and easier. Man's gotta make a living. Marnie. She's the loveliest thing ever seen in these parts. I'm her father now, and if any man would want her hand, he'd better be able to take me square. He gives you a huge grin and flexes a massive bicep. Quentin. He pauses for a moment and looks distantly past your shoulder. He and I were mates. I can still remember the moment they told me he was dead. He swallows hard and his eyes become glassy. I miss old Quen. They. Gideon and Stevius. They came to my house before dawn and told me that Quen had been killed by gargoyles. Gargoyles. I never seen a one. I seen a lot of things out at sea. Serpents as big as the biggest foremaster. But nary a single gargoyle. He looks out towards the sea. Master. One of the tall ships. My father used to pilot one of the biggest in Lord British's fleet. The Meredith Anne. She was a sight to behold, she was. British. My father used to sail in one of his fleets. A brave and mighty ruler he is. Anne. She's seen many a battle with pirates. Then she went to her grave in a storm. Took nearly 200 men with her. Storm. Came up all of a sudden. I say it was Mondaine's doing. He pulls the pipe from his mouth and tamps the tobacco with his stout thumb. Anyhow, that's when I lost my father. Mondaine. He stops trying to relight his pipe and looks at you. Where have you been scuttled? That's too long a story for this afternoon. Scuttled. Never mind. He sticks his hands in his apron. Serpents. He turns his head back towards you, purses his lips, then speaks. It was a calm night it was. Quen and I had decided to go out on that glassy sea for a fish. Not just any fish, mind you, a lighthorn. He pulls a pipe out of his apron. Light. When we were boys, Quen's father often talked about such a fish. Said if a body could catch one, good fortune would be his. He brings the pipe to his lips and lights it. Catch. Yes, good fortune. He said the fish had a glowing horn on its snout. It only comes close to the surface when the sea is like glass. Glass. You see, the fish thought the surface and a mirror... It thought the surface was a mirror and it came up to admire its horn. He chuckles to himself, teeth clenched around the pipe. Anyway, Quen and I decided we'd catch us one in our skiff. Skiff. He pulls the pipe from his mouth and blows some smoke rings. Well, even though the skiff was small, we figured that we'd spear the beast and drag it back to port. I know it sounds crazy now, but you have to remember, we were only boys. Anyway, we rolled it out past Iris Rounding and sat on our skiff waiting to see one. He looks out to the sea again and chuckles. Rounding. You know, past where the alchemist lives. Anyway, we sat there for 4 hours with nary a sign of life. Then suddenly in the distance, we could see a tall neck rising out of the water and heading towards us. As it came closer, a huge wave proceeded, and we could make out a giant mouth. He takes his pipe from his mouth and gestures at you. I tell you, you never seen two boys make a skiff travel so fast in all your life. He laughs out loud, this time bending over to support himself. Alchemist. Thank you. Old Horrence? He's a crazy old coot who lives in the Isle. Stivius. He removes a large hook from his pocket and begins to clean it as he talks. He's a strange little guy. They say he's the only one who saw Quen murdered. I wish we had a better witness. He flips the hook over and over, examining it. Still, those gargoyles would fight any man, especially one as small as him. Gideon. He owns the Haunting Inn. He's good people, though his wife is a bit of a nag. Wife. She always complains that my house is an eyesore. I tell you, if she comes around here, I'll show her what an eyesore really is. He slaps you on the back and laughs. This is a fish house. It's meant to be an eyesore, he laughs again. Alright. Well, I think that exhausts that. Well, time to check out that hope chest. Searching here, you find a basket, the Rune of Spirituality, and a book. Now, I don't need the book, so move that out of the way. Get the Rune of Spirituality. Get the basket. Put the book back. Close the chest. Close the door. Alright. And I'll move the rune to my own chest. Now, with that done, how to get to the Shrine of Spirituality? 1 down, 2 to the left. Yeah, I've already been here, hence why I got the Moonstone. Now, let's see. So I think I will have Iolo meditate here. I'll bump his, because this will add 1 point to each score. And with a dex of 27, the next time he levels up, I can have him meditate the Shrine of Compassion to boost his dex another 3 points. Because this is how you level up in this game. You meditate the shrines. You see the altar of spirituality. As you kneel before the altar, a mystical voice sounds in your head. Thy deed serves as an example to all. Do you wish to meditate at this altar? Yes. Who meditates? Iolo. Speak the mantra of spirituality. Om. 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 Throughout this varied and eternal world, soul is the only element. The wealth of the spirits is the only true wealth. Iolo has gained a level. Intelligence, strength, and dexterity. There is naught else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further. Alright. Yeah, and this actually give him an extra point of magic. Not that he has a spell book, but, you know, hey, and he's got more hit points now, too. Now, let's see. How do I get back to Skara Brae? I'm gonna check out Hornets. 2 down, 2 left. Well, he's just something to the north, but... That Yorl? Yeah, that's him. Come to think of it. I should be on a lookout for Quentin himself. He is in a thumbnail after all. Oop. And I found him. You see a vaporous form hovering before you. A shiver runs up your spine as you feel a chilling draft. Name. You hear no answers save the rustle of the leaves on the ground around you. Job. Same thing. Elizabeth. Same thing. Rune. Mantra. Marna. Or Marnie, I should say. A cool breeze blows through your hair. You suddenly smell the scent of a storm approaching. Gargoyles. A whirlpool of leaves, twigs, and stones whisk up around you. Your clothing is yanked by the strong wind, forcing you to grip it tightly in your hands. Death. You hear no answer, save the rustle of the leaves on the ground. Alright, murder. You speak the word, and the spectre responds by pointing a bony hand to his eye. Eye. A wind from behind blows your hair, covering your eyes. See, I'm not sure what that's meant to indicate, though. Gideon. You hear no answer. Yorl. Trenton, I think that was the mayor, right? Ghosts. Yeah. A strong breeze suddenly assaults you with twigs and leaves. And next we have the vineyard, or winemaker. You see a tiny little man with wild eyes. Yeah, okay, yeah. He looks you up and down and then clasps his hands together. Yeah, okay, yeah. What can I do you for? Name. Stivius the wine merchant is mine. Stivius. Quite a name, eh? Job. I make wine. Wine. Yeah, maybe you want to buy some. No, not really. We got wine, so. Too bad, it's really good wine. What can I do you for? Quentin. He was a nice enough soul. I sold him many bottles to him. Marnie. She's the daughter of Quentin, the ghost. Ghost? It's not just a tale you've been hearing. Tale. Everyone knows that Quentin haunts this town. If I had been murdered by those evil ones, well, that's just gossip. Murdered? It was late one night, and I had just returned from my fields. Of course, my path takes me right by Gideon's garden. I heard a noise by the well and saw some dark forms hunched there. They had huge wings and evil red eyes. I ran like the wind to my doorway. I was sure I was dead. Evil. His eyes widened, gargoyles they were. Must have been 10 or 12 of them. Gargoyles. Yes, big, ugly, snarling beasts. Of course, they were kneeling when I saw them. Kneeling. You know, on their knees. 12. Well, for us, more like 2 or 3. I didn't stand around and count them. I think it was, let's see. Noise and dark, alright. Noise. 'Twas a strange whispering in a tongue I could not understand. Whispering. It didn't sound like any language I ever heard. More like one of them guild languages. Like the one the alchemist speaks. Go and ask old Horrence. He can tell you if you can understand him. He lives over on Iris Rounding by himself. You must be new to this village. Go see Marnie, she'll get you there. Alright, dark. I couldn't see too clearly. They were about man-sized, though. Yes, but they were hunched down, so it was hard to see them. Alright. Basically nothing I don't really know already, but... yeah, it definitely sounds like gargoyles. Elizabeth. Yeah, ask someone else about that. Alright. Come back if you get thirsty. And I love the fact that Quentin's ghost is right there, and he doesn't really... he can't really respond to it, but... alright. No, she did say we can use these skiffs, so as long as we bring it back. I think this was the same music from Ultima 5. Can't quite remember. Alright. We got some bats on here. I'll just see a giant bat. Alright. No, what's the time? It's almost sunset. Actually, you know what? Let's see. Thou dost see a skiff that weighs 25 stones. I want to pick one up at some point. Yeah, as long as I don't give Dupre much of anything else, he'll be able to carry it for us. But I'll buy one, I'm not going to steal theirs. But actually, speaking of gear, I want to move these potions. Oop. Yeah, it'll be easier if I do it this way. What the heck? No, just... I guess I didn't select it. So I'll put the potions in the basket. Yeah, I love and hate this inventory system. Yeah, cause I mean, it would be nice if like everything of a like item could be grouped together. Like you have 5 red potions as one icon, right? Not just, you know, like 5 individual ones. Because, you know, the gold gets grouped together, right? The keys get grouped together. And so, yeah, speaking of, I think what I'm gonna do is take some of these items out of the chest and put them in the bag. And so I'll just leave the runes and the moonstones for the treasure chest. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, so we got, you know, some quote-unquote key items in the backpack. Got the quest items in the treasure chest. Reagents in the bag. And potions in the basket. Oh yeah, I don't think you could buy baskets in Ultima 7. I remember that now. That was annoying. Yeah, that's good enough. Well, at least the bats aren't attacking us. Let's see. You see a bent, aging man with a scraggly beard and few teeth. Dogs are at my doorstep, yapping at my heels. No way to ignore them. Just pretend that they are eels. Name. Names I'm always thinking. Names I always see. Have you any inkling what they seem to mean? Horrence? That is too familiar. Could it be a friend? No, none is delivered, so I must pretend. Job. I have nice reagents, also wondrous spells. If you need a magic book, those I also sell. What does he have for spells, actually? The mention of business brings the senile man to a sense momentarily. In which circle does our Ami-san wish to study? Now let's go first for the moment. Let's go with harm. That spell costs 30 gold. Interested? Yes. Horns hands Ami-san a piece of rune-covered parchment. In which circle does Ami-san wish to study? 2. Alright, magic arrow, poison, trap, and unlock magic. Alright, hold up. Perhaps Ami-san's not ready for this circle. Goodbye for the moment. I see that they are going. I'm sure they will return. For if they lack the knowing, they'll always need to learn. Because I don't want to buy something I already have, right? Let me check. Yeah, see, I don't have the harm spell, so that's new. So I will move that to my spell book. Yoink. And there's harm. Alright. And with that... Oops. Alright. Oh, welcome, Mr. G. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite role-playing series. I mean, at least digitally. I guess otherwise my favorite would be Dungeons and Dragons, but... In fact, it's the whole reason why I made an awk emoji. Alright, you know, I'm gonna open up a new text file. So, we got... First... Detect magic... Dispel magic... Harm... Heal... I'm not gonna count help. Light... And then for second level, we have... Poison... And untrap. Alright. And I got 281 gold left. Once they came for wanting, twice they came to see. If I am relenting, in my mystery. Spells. Alright, yeah, so I already got harm. Let's see, I don't have magic arrow. I don't have unlock magic or trap. But I do have poison, so I need 1, 3, and 4. Oh, 60 gold? Alright. Amazon... Horan's hands Amazon a piece of rune-covered parchment. 3. Alright. And 4. Ooh, and then for third we have Curse and Fireball. Let's go with Fireball first. Actually, no, not yet. You know what? I'm going to hold off. I see that they are going. I'm sure they will return. For if they lack the knowing, they'll always need to learn. Yeah, see, I only got 100 gold left, or 101. I don't want to spend too much in one place here. Yeah, filling out the spell book is going to be expensive. Still, that's something. Alright. You know what? Actually, what does he know about the goings-on with regards to Quentin? Quentin. Ask about a traitor. Ask about a love. And if you are creative, ask about the dove. Marnie. Love has many rivers, yet grief can twist them all. Be guided by your wisdom, and you'll achieve the goal. I don't think it really rhymes, but... Lisbeth. I hear you have a question. I'm here to answer some. If I may make suggestions, please ask another one. Gargoyles. I cannot spell today. What is truly fearsome? What can evil be? Not all that growls is gruesome. Not all that hates has wings. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting for foreshadowing. Trinsic. He who has opinions, think he knows it all. Will someday end up learning what comes before a fall. Jarl. Simple has its moment, and often is received, much better than the brilliant, who often will deceive. Gideon? Kindness is a proverb that all can understand, and those who share it with you will oft be in demand. Yeah, I think this might be a little bit too highbrow for me. Well, I see that they are going. I'm sure they will return, for if they lack the knowing, they'll always need to learn. Alright. Yeah, let's head back to town. Yeah, so used to hitting X for exit. Alright, well... Yeah, welcome back, Cypher. Yeah. Yeah, it's just when I second attempt at this stream today, because I kind of had one too many problems earlier, but sometimes that's how it goes. Now, how do I get to the Shrine of Compassion? Because I want to level up Sherry. She can't be level 1 forever. 2 up and 1 to the right. No more gargoyles. You see the altar of compassion. As you kneel before the altar, a mystical voice sounds in your head. Thy deeds serve as an example to all. Do you wish to meditate at this altar? Yes. Who will meditate? Sherry. Speak the mantra of compassion. I actually forgot. Oh no. Because Alma's honesty, Kava's sacrifice, Bez justice, Suma's honor. I believe Loom was humility, Alm was spirituality, Ra was valor. Moo, that's what it was. Like a cow. Moo, 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 moo. No beast so fierce but shows some touch of pity. Sweet mercy is nobility's true badge. Sherry has gained a level. And dexterity. There is naught else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further. Yep, so Sherry's now level 2 with 30 dexterity. Alright. And let's see, I think... Alright. Let's make a quick pit stop at Lord Blackthorn's throne. And get some free healing. You see the noble ruler Britannia. Good afternoon, all my son. What was thou to speak of? Healing. Lord Blackthorn raised his hand and your whole party is healed. Thank you. May fortune favor thee. Alright. So yeah. Iolo's 120 out of 120. Sherry's 60 out of 60. So hopefully she won't die quite so often. Yeah, now her dex is maxed out too. That'll be very useful. Yeah, and so now I have to free the Shrine of Jhelom so I can boost her strength up. Make her into a Mighty Mouse. Alright, so I think I basically have Skara done with for the moment. Because I don't think this is like meta gaming, but the murder of Quentin kind of goes unsolved for the most part. I mean, it kind of plays out like a murder mystery, but yeah, you just kind of got killed by gargoyles, and I guess that's it. Alright. Let's head up to you next. So for that, I'll go 2 to the right. Yeah, the Orb of the Moons is so useful. Now, what do we have here? Alright, just someone's home. Oop. Bring the party with me. You see an enormous woman both in size and personality. Hello again, fellas, she screams as she strides over to you with beer bugs in her hands. Welcome to the Slaughter Land. What can I get you? Name. Andrea, and yours, my fine friend. Ome-san. I'm very pleased to meet you, she purrs. Job. Honey, I've had many jobs in my time. But running this pub is the best, because I get to meet the strongest men. I sell ribs, ale, mead, wine, and rations. Let's see, I actually have a list of food that's cheap. So I can get ribs here for 6. Well, it's actually pretty expensive, though. I think I'll hold off. Alright, never mind. Men. Look around here. You'll find the men whose lives have led them to many dangerous places. Someone in a dark corner shouts, "Like this pub!" and all the patrons laugh. Alright, well, goodbye for now. So long, come back when you're thirsty. And if you see that cutie Ultima, tell him Andrea says hi. Alright. Now who might this be? Ah, you see the druidess Yana. Good afternoon, my lord. Hast thou fared well in thy travels? So far, so good. Joyous news. Thou must tell me of it sometime. So I got Yana from Ultima 4. And, while I would like to have her in my party, again, it's kind of metagaming. She doesn't have any magic spells anymore. She's kind of odd for a druid, but alright. Since I last visited Britannia, I have lived in you, blessing crops and tending to sick animals. Though I know it is unbecoming of a simple druid to do so, I miss the excitement of our quest together. I would gladly join thee, my lord, if thou had a use for my skills. But that's the problem. What skills? Like, she has a sword and that's it, so... Bye. Farewell. Return when thou hast more news of thy quest. Alright. Let's see. You see a tall, stern woman with gray and red hair and a perpetual scowl. Welcome again, worthy avatar, to my hall. Alright. So, the last time I attempted this playthrough, she already gave me her permission slip. What happens if I ask again? A letter of permission? Yes. Dost thou truly need to speak with that reprehensible thief? Yes. Very well, then. Putting quill to parchment, she drafts a quick letter. The jailer will now let you in, or verily shall he answer to me. Alright, bye. May thou find that which thou deservest on thy quest. Let's see. The bearer of this letter is granted permission to visit the solitary confinement cells in the U City Jail. This permission is given by my hand this day, Lenora. Oop. Where's the... Oh, here it is. You see an old man, tall and thin. He spends all of his time whittling. Actually, I just realized I wasn't supposed to talk to her just yet. I am kind of going backwards here. Good afternoon, my lord. What can I do for you? Name's Spriggarn. Job. I mind the jail. Got a prisoner solitary right now. Jail. Got 4 of the cleanest cells you could ever ask for. Cells. Say, you looking to get the keys to my jail cells? No. Okay. Never had somebody sound so interested in just hearing about the jail before. Keys. Yep, I could give you the key. But not without our ladyship's permission. Permission? You got permission from a ladyship? Yes. Okay, here's the key. Give it back when you're done. Alright. Well, let's see, hold on. Solitary. You'll need my key to get in there. Prisoner. Fellow broke into the grave of his lordship, the late mayor. Grave. Take my place to talk about that. You should go see her ladyship, the mayor. Alright. Bye. Good afternoon. Oh, I guess I will need the key. Thou dost see a child in jail. Oop, I don't want to rest, Change the music. Yeah. Talk to child, no response. Nobody in there. Alright, well. Open. I thought I just used the key. Oh, there we go. You see a short, heavyset man dressed in rags. My lord, am I glad to see thee. You're my last light in a world of darkness. Name. My name's Boskin, my lord. Job. I'm but a poor farmer, forced into crime by the harshness of these times. There weren't no other way to feed my family, my lord. Grave. I admit I robbed that grave, but only because his lordship wouldn't be needing that stuff no more. I had me kids to feed, didn't I? Kids. Tears fill the man's eyes. My poor children got no one to take care of them now. I only store to feed them, and that's the truth. Truth. True, of course it's true. Even a thief like me wouldn't lie to the Avatar. Rune. I'll tell you where the rune is if you let me go. I got me kids to think of. Go. You mean it, my lord? Are they gonna let me go home? No. Then I ain't saying nothing. I got me kids to think of, I do. Bye. Please, my lord, tell them to let me go home. Tell them about my poor father's kids. They'll listen to you. Yeah. You see an old man, tall and thin. Good afternoon, my lord. Done with the key yet? Yep. Much obliged, the jailer says as he takes the key. Oh, I'm not done talking to him yet, though. Mayor. The old man simply shrugs and keeps on whittling. Lord? Take my place to talk about that. You should go see her ladyship, the mayor. Kids. Alright. Not home. Will the real Mary please stand up? Oh, there she is. Let's see. Welcome again, worthy Avatar, to my hall. Yeah, mess hall, I guess. Mayor. Noble Avatar, the affairs of state weigh heavily upon my time. Pray be precise in thy questioning. Lord. Noble Avatar, we hardly have time to chat about Lord in view of the perils facing our land. I got hiccups here. Wait, hold on. Job. It is my honor to preside over this town and its courts. We also provide the finest wood in the realm. Courts. In you we take pride in our system of justice. Justice. Indeed, the rune of justice itself was sent here for safekeeping. Rune. A thief stole the rune from the grave of our most respected resident, the former Lord Mayor. Even though the thief was caught, we have not yet found the rune. Thief. The thief is in the jail, awaiting the carriage of justice. And kids. What? What stories has the thief been telling you? He has no family, he's just a drifter. Don't be taken in by his lies. Lies. Tell him he's not fooling anyone. Alright. Bye. May you find that which thou deservest on thy quest. My lord, am I glad to see thee. You heard me last night in a world of darkness. Yeah. Lies. Alright, I admit it, I haven't got any kids. But that stupid cow they got running this place won't listen to reason. A little give and take, know what I mean? I tell you what. If I tell you where the rune is, will you take it away? I don't want these pompous blighters to have it, okay? Yes. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Go to the slaughtered lamb, I hid the rune under a potted plant there. And spit on her ladyship for me. Alright. Yeah, might as well lock the door. Or at least close it. And there it is. Get the Rune of Justice. You know what? Hold on. Well, first, let's move this to the treasure chest. Out of curiosity. Permission. A letter of permission? Does thou truly need to speak with that reprehensible thief? Very well then. Yeah, so she gives me a second one. Or, technically a third. The jailer will now let you in, or verily shall he answer to me. I figure, just in case I might actually need it. Let's see. The bearer of this letter is granted permission to visit the solitary confinement cells in the U City Jail. This permission is given by my hand this day. Alright. I think that's it for you. I mean, I could visit the shrine, but not a whole lot of reason to do so. 1 down, 2 right. I don't know why this keeps resetting back to Iolo. Wait, oh. No, I guess that helps. That explains it. Well, oh well. You see the altar of justice. As you kneel before the altar, a mystical voice sounds in your head. Thy deeds serve as an example to all. Do you wish to meditate at this altar? Yes. I'll meditate. Speak the mantra of justice. Bah, 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 bah. Justice without force is impotent. Force without justice is tyranny. There is naught else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further. Alright. And I think up next will be Trinsic. And I'll be all caught up there. So for that, just 2 down. Can I throw this over the shrine? Yeah, I guess so. Now, it's a bit of a trek to the northeast, so... Or... No? Where am I? Thou dost see a woman. Alright. You see a sultry, dark-skinned woman dressed in riding leathers. Hello, strangers. What can I do for you this evening? Name. Some call me Emmanuel, my lord. Others call me something else. She winks at you. Else. Perhaps sometime I will show you. Show. Not here. Alright, job. I raise horses here in the stables. I also sell horses if you wish to buy one. Horses. I can hardly bear to part with any of these magnificent beasts. But there are a few that fail to please me. If you wish to buy one of them, just say the word. Not right now, but come back again soon. I want to try something. Let's move the party away for a moment. Hello again, my friend. What can I do for thee this evening? Else. Perhaps sometime I'll show you. But not he... Okay, As you leave, she blows you a kiss. Alright, well, it's starting to get dark out, so... Oh, there's Trinsic right up there. Alright, just... I wonder whose place is that then. Oh, it's probably hers. Let's see if we can rest here for the night. Alright. Well, nothing out of the ordinary. And the sun is coming up. Did I not see this place? Ah, okay, this is Brandon's house. He's the weaponsmith. Oh, that's Sandy's place. Alright, 'cause he's the local cook. Alright. And there's the Rune of Honor. And there's the mayor. But he's still asleep as well. And I don't have the awaken spell, do I? No, not yet. Alright. I guess I'll just wait for him to wake up. I mean, ooh, wow, he's fast. Yeah, got him cornered. You see a balding but distinguished man. Welcome back, Avatar. Name. I am Lord Witsaber, mayor of this honorable town. Job. I am entrusted with an honor above all others, that of governing Trinsic, the town of honor. Honor. Every citizen of this fine town strives every day to be a living example of honor. Of course, thy own example guides us all, Avatar. Rune. The Rune of Honor? Why, it is on a pedestal in the center of town. Even though the rune is our most prized possession, we do not guard it. And dost thou know why not? Yes. Oh, he seems somehow disappointed. Rune. No, I don't know why. Because Trinsic is the town of honor. Yeah, it's kind of obvious. None here would be dishonorable enough to steal it. And surely if any took the rune, they would do the honorable thing and return it afterwards. Good morning, Avatar. Return again when thou dost have more time to chat. Oh well. Yoink. Put that in the treasure chest. Alright, so 4 down, 4 to go. Alright, so making pretty good time. Let's see. You see a tall, muscular man with a solemn look on his face. Welcome, my lord. What can I do for you? Name. My name is Harold. Job. Horseshoes are my living. Horseshoes. It'll cost you 2 gold for the horseshoes. Interested? Nope. Very well. Bye. Farewell. I mean, I don't have a horse, so I don't really need one. Now, who might this be? Ah, the gypsy woman from last time. And there's a dog. Kador. Oh, Brandon woke up. You see a golden-haired young man. Avatar, good morning, my lord. How has thy quest gone? Well enough. Job. Oh, I'm not important like you. I'm just a weaponsmith, and only a journeyman at that. Journeyman? Aye, just a few years ago I was a simple apprentice. Now I supply arms to all Trinsic. Supply. I have to make weapons to help fight the gargoyles. Weapons. Perhaps you'd like to buy some. I'd be honored to have you as a customer. I have a large inventory, so be more specific. Does thou want arms or armor? Arms. So you got mace, main gouge, sword, two-handed axe, two-handed hammer, and two-handed sword. Change your mind, eh? Armor. Iron helm, kite shield, magic armor, which is nice. Magic helm. That's what I got in plate mail. But nothing. That's about it then. Farewell. May thy quest succeed, Avatar. Let's see. Alright. Got the darter. And you got the king of the gypsies. Well, next up is the tavern then. Oh, nobody around. Alright. Cannon. Wait, is there a way to get inside there? Ooh, secret door. Yeah, I was gonna say. I can actually close it too. Nothing in there though. Alright, well. Well, there's Woodsaber again. Oh, someone's home. Ah, welcome back, Rakora. No, it's alright, it's alright. Let's see. You see a shifty-eyed man with a strange smile. He smells of rancid grease and cooking smoke. Hello there, my lord. Name. My name is Sandstone Angus. Most folks call me Sandy. Job. I cook for Lord Woodsaber. He especially likes my recipe for fish and a wine sauce. It's my specialty. Woodsaber. I better get back to cooking. Excuse me. He walks away mumbling, magician pastry. Now I'm curious. Pastry. I could do you a favor if you did one for me first. Favor. Let's see. A golden orb on a crystal sea and a box sans hinges, lid or key. I'll give you one guess to this riddle. Egg, which I can actually really go for some right now. Very good. To make magician's pastry, I require 1 dragon's egg. Egg. Only a dragon's will do. Dragon. There's a lair in the dungeon desert to the northwest. It's not far. Because I remember dragons being a pain in the ass in Ultima 5, so... bye. But where's the proprietor of this place? Actually, well, talk about Woodsaber now. Probably not. Nope. I can talk to him now. Welcome back, Avatar. Sandy. What did Sandy tell you? Did he say I was once a pirate? No. He seemed strangely relieved. Oh, well, good, because it isn't true. Okay. Me, a pirate? Absurd. He laughs out loud, but you can sense a trace of fear in his voice. Okay, this is actually kind of interesting now. Good morning, Avatar. Return again when there's more time to chat, I'm sure. And there's Emmanuel again. Wait, hold up. Hello again, my friend. What can I do for you this morning? Pirate. Beg pardon, my lord? Woodsaber. Sandy? Harold? Alright, it was worth a shot. Brandon. Rune. Mantra. Gargoyles? Alright, well, never mind. I don't know. Coming back again soon. And as you leave, she blows you a kiss. I gotta know now. Pirate! Oh, come on, you little... Alright. Well, I got the rune here. Oh, welcome, Rand Prince. Yeah, I don't know what Nuvi is. That's pretty much the big reason, so I'm just going to kind of raw with DOSBox. Oh, actually, no, you what? Now that you mention it, yeah, I think I actually do remember hearing about that now. Yeah, it's like, I was watching, what was it, like Majular's review of Ultima 6. I think he did mention that. Yeah, it was like a nice, really, really big screen. I didn't even think about it now. I guess I just didn't pay enough attention. Yeah, I guess it would be interesting to hear Lord British himself speaking. But then I had to deal with Chuckles speaking too, and it's bad enough just talking to him in general. Well, I feel like it's a little late at this point. I mean, yeah, okay, I'm granted, I'm only 2 streams in, but I kind of might as well just stay the course. Now, granted, some years back, I played Strife Quest for the Sigil in DOSBox, and then recently I played it through GZ Doom. So, you know, maybe someday, years from now, I might do a Nuvi version of Ultima 6. I mean, hell, likewise, I recently did a playthrough of Final Fantasy XII on my PlayStation 2, so if I ever get the Zodiac Age upgrade, I may stream that in the future. So, you know, there's always gonna be time for both. Yeah, no, I'm not saying the voices aren't fun, but, you know, I have been worried about how cheesy carrying Lord British can be, so to speak. I mean no ill will on the guy. But yeah, I think for this I'll stay the course. I think that's it for Trinsic. Now, last stream I meant to go to Paws, and somehow went the wrong way and ended up in Skara Brae. But at the very least I can go there to stock up on supplies. So let's just stick to the path. Let's see. The highway, or... No. I think it's the King's Way. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense. Alright, we got presumably an inn. Oop, you stand still. You see a man with sea blue eyes and a warm smile. Welcome, welcome, friend here for lodging this fine afternoon. Name. Timothy. He flashes a friendly smile and nods. Timothy. Timmy! I'm named after my uncle. He was a kind soul. Uncle. Sir Timothy Enders Daverstock. He was a famous knight in these parts. Knight. He is perhaps best known for his courage in battle. He once held off a score of men while his own fled to safety across a bridge. Alright. Job. It is a busy one, this job, that is. I find rewarding, though, meeting friendly faces. Maybe you want a room? Not right now. Very well, friend, travel safely. Anyone around? Nope. Now you can't go through. Nobody. Wait, it's another door. Ooh, who might this be? You see a plump older woman with an apron about her waist. Hello, she says in a scratchy yet firm voice. What can I do for ye? Name. Doran, and yours? Oh my son, I can't even spell my own name. That's nice. At the moment, only Mary and I are here, so I guess I must conduct a business. We are shepherds. We sell wool. Alright. We charge 5 gold for a bale of wool. Would you like some? No. Did she say Mari? A big cop in herself, but likable. Alright. What do you know about Timothy? He and I like to care for the less fortunate people in town. I like him a lot. Alright. She wipes her hand on her apron and then waves at you. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, cause I saw the review, yeah, so yeah, I know what you mean, I just completely let it slip. Oh well. I mean, I've played through this game as is once before in the past, so I can do it again. Now, what do we have here? Rope maker, alright. You see a man nearly as wide as he is tall. What? He grumbles. And the sign on the door reads, Mortude the Rope Maker. I didn't say that though, but Mortude. What? He snorts a bit, then clears his throat. He looks at you and raises one eyebrow. I said I make rope. Alright. The strongest you'll ever tug, he says, pushing out his chest. Mortude smiles at Almaison. For my fine rope, it'll cost you 5 gold. Interested? Actually, why not? You know what? Fine, fine. After accepting Almaison's gold, Mortude hands over the rope. Alright. Yeah, he plods off grumbling. I mean, you could always use rope, I guess, so. Let's see, what do we have here? Threadmaker. Villager. You see a frightened little man who never looks you in the eye. Yes? Oh, it's you. He almost looked you in the eyes then. What do you want from me? Name. He looks around the ground and mumbles, Arbeth. Alright. Well, he says so quietly, you have to lean close to hear. I make wool into thread. Wool. None of you has any wool, he mutters. What do you want from me? Thread. Yes, he says, wringing his hands together. Alright, let me talk to that lady again. Hello, come back. Oh good, you've come back. Perhaps for some pie? She smells broadly. Ooh, pie. Yes, I'm baking the nicest shepherd's pie right now. It's not done yet, but you can have a slice as soon as it is. I can actually go for that right now, too. Okay, wool. We charge 5 gold for a bale of wool. Would you like some? Yes, very good. After accepting Almaison's gold, Doran hands over the wool. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Ooh, wrong way. I'm starting to feel like Link here, just going back and forth, exchanging one theme for another. Alright, yes, he has to lean like he expects to be beaten any minute. What do you want from me? Wool? Will you take 6 gold for that wool? Yeah. He hands Almaison 6 gold pieces and takes the bale of wool. Alright, well, thread. Yes, he says. Buy. Will you pay 3 gold for a spool of thread? Patrick's alright. Well, alright, so we sort of made some money and got some thread out of it. Alright, but I don't really want to carry that though, so let's see. Yeah, Shamino's basically full up, Iolo's full up. Sherry's not strong enough. Just give it to Blaine. Alright, what else do we have in town? Okay. Don't know why that was in front of the door. That's kind of a fire hazard. Now, does see a cow. Yeah, I remember in one of the ports, Smith the talking horse was disguised as a cow because they didn't have any horse icons. Anybody around? Oh, here we go. You see a tall man with a disarming grin. Hello, mein Freund. His thick fingers grab your hand. Name. Obermann Kalmuk. Job. I milk die cows und make die cheese. Oop. You want to buy something? Just say the word. Okay, hold up. So they replaced the W in want with a V to make it sound more German, but they don't do that for the word. The word. Okay, I'm probably misspelling this now. At your service, he snaps to attention. Alright, how about cheese? That'll be 5 crowns, okay? Yeah. Good. Uberman gives almost on the cheese. Give me another one. Take care now, the British. Take care among the British now. What? Alright, well, how much gold do I have left? 88? I'll give those to Sherry later. Dairy. Slaughterhouse. Ooh. Some locked doors. Oh dear. Well, yeah, it's a slaughterhouse, alright. But, no one's home. Oh, we got a tailor? Oh, nobody home there. And we got another one? You see a little white-haired man hunched over with age. Yes, he says, bobbing his head up and down. Name. Thindle the Spindler, he grins at you. Thindle? Yes, that was quite a guess. Alright. So, cause I said so. Beautiful clothes, more pretty than those, he points to your stomach. Yep. Yes again, friend. Okay. Bye now, bye. Say hi to Mortude if you see him. Wait, hold on. Back they come. He smiles at himself and claps his hands. Mortude. Shorty is my friend. We play flippets together. Flippets. You should learn. A nice piece of bone and a small hard pea. That's all you need. What? The smaller the better. He pulls an old bone from his pocket and a small pea. Now you get a hat. Wait, bone? Like an old dog bone. You'll need a hat too. He puts the hat down and mumbles, put the pea in front of bone. He gestures with his hands and flip it on home. The pea sails into the hat. What? Okay, maybe Mortude can explain it better. Oh, we got a tavern. Thou dost see a cat. Who might this be? Ooh, a musician. You see a charming fellow with a peacock feather in his cap. Welcome, welcome. 'Tis always a pleasure to see a new face. Alright, my name is Mandrake. And what may I call thee? All my son. Well met, Sarah. You look like the sort who knows how to enjoy a good story. Story. Perhaps my stories will be worth a few coins? Alright, yes. How much do you give him? I'll give him 1, so... You're too kind. Magic tells you tales for quite a while, yet listening to them you lose track of time. He tells you of ships sailing off the edge of the world, of earthquakes, and mad wizards and fierce battles. He speaks of spells that halt the flow of time, a man who found a way to fly, and the strange secret of the wisps. He tells you that there are 2 bands of gypsies who travel the King's Way, who are often mistaken for each other. He speaks of the pirate ship Empire, which was much dreaded in its day, and of the giant ants that can be found in the dry land. Your head is filled with wondrous visions, but finally his tales come to an end. Job. I travel all over to spread important news throughout the realms, and tales and songs as well. If you have time enough, I'll favor you with all 3. News. My travels were interrupted recently in a most fearsome manner. I was captured by the gargoyles and taken down to the other side of the world where they held me prisoner. But such was my good fortune that one of them helped me to escape. He spoke but little of our tongue, but I believe he said his name was Jhelom. Right, gargoyles. I've seen their handiwork many a time in my travels. I believe they have taken over all the shrines of the 8 virtues. Virtues. Oh, you know, honesty, compassion, valor, justice, sacrifice, honor, spirituality, humility. That's what you get for choosing such stuffy principles as a basis. Was that right? Truth, love, and courage. Ha! If it had been up to me, I'd have chosen wine, women, and song instead. Thinking of riches those would lead to. I've thought it over. The principles of wine, women, and song would lead to the 8 virtues of drunkenness, sensuality, harmony, lust, laziness, dance, indulgence, and happiness. Now there would be the foundation for a fine world to live in. Song. I seem better if I keep my belly full and my wine skill as well. Would you care to donate a coin or 2? Alright. Give him 1 more. Okay, here we go. The dragon is a scaly sort, who spouts flame when he sneezes. When a bold knight has he fought, for he goes wherever he pleases. Mr. Porcumine's not but spines, to the dismay of him and his missus. For that for which he truly pines is one of her sweet kisses. A gypsy girl and a butterfly were out in the woods at play, and when I saw them I said, "Oh my, what a perfect sunny day." So here, news, songs. What was the 3rd one? Tales. Perhaps my stories will be worth a few coins. Alright. 1 more. Mandrake tells you tales for quite a while, yet listening to them you lose track of... Well, it's the same thing. Ah, oh, crap. Alright, well. Well, Amazon, I'm glad you stopped by to chat with me. We must do it again sometime. I'll be glad to play another song for you when next we meet. Alright, who do we have here? Oh dear. You see a man whose pungent smell greets you before he can. Must be a slaughterhouse guy. Well, hello there, stranger. Name. Handel the Slaughterman. Handel. Yep. I slaughter beef and pork. Makes me a bit unpopular in the pub, he laughs. Beef? He takes a swig from his mug and asks, "What do you mean?" Pork? Alright, well, bye. Be careful out there. Let's see. You see an amused-looking gentleman. Welcome to the cat's lair. Name? My name's Dr. Cat. Cat. If you treat my cats well, they'll treat you the same. Job. I sell ale, meal, wine, milk, and mutton. Of course, I like to chat with my patrons and indulge in a friendly game every now and then. Game. Thindle and Mortu may not agree, but I like a game that provides a little intellectual challenge. Challenge. I think I got time for a quick game of Nim. Would you care to wager on the outcome just to keep things interesting? Sure. Welcome. How much would you like to bet? 5? Let me just remind you of the rules, in case you don't remember. We start with 10 pieces. He takes some colorful glass beads out of his pocket. Each player takes turn taking 1, 2, or 3 beads out of the pile. Whoever gets the last one wins. I'll let you play first this time. There are 10 beads left. How many do you take? 3. I'll take 3 beads. There are 4 beads left. How many do you take? Oh dear. No, I think I'm going to lose this one no matter what, so. I'll take 3 beads. I won, yeah. Don't take it too hard. I've had a lot of practice. I'll put your money someplace safe in case you wanted to come and win it back later. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's try another 5. I'll play first this time. I'll take 2 beads. That's 9. 3. Oh, crap. 0? Oh, I can't take 0, yeah. No. Perhaps some other time. Oh, you little. Perhaps. Very good. You purr almost as well as Kitten. Right? She lives in Britain. Yeah, I think she told me that. Talk about the duck. A friend of Tanis, are you? Here, have one on the house. He hands you an ale. Tanis bet me one time I couldn't catch a duck with my bare hands. So I did, and had a leash made for it so I could give it to her as a pet. I doubt she still has it, though. I saw Zoltan eyeing it hungrily. Zoltan. Yes, Zoltan, king of the gypsies. I guess you can call yourself king of anything if nobody comes along to dispute it. Alright, hold on. Good night, sweet prince, and flights of angels tend thee to thy rest. Okay. Yeah, how much gold do I have left now? 75. Alright. So I want to buy some mutton, so. Ale, wine, meat, milk, or mutton. I sell the finest mutton for only 3 servings. 3 gold per serving. How many servings do you want? Oh, I can actually enter the number. Let's go with. Let's go with 12. I got 6 people in my party. Well, no, actually, no. You know, go for 10 because one of them's a mouse. Dr. Cat hands the rations to Almason. They put an underscore instead of a period. Alright, well, bye. What do we have here? You see a finely adorned woman with a tight mouth and wide eyes. She bows stiffly. I'm sorry, good sir, but my shop is closed for now. See me some other time when I'm available for business. Alright. How about the fellow down there? Oh, it's Arbeth again. He looks up from his mug of ale. Oh, it's you. Hello. Yeah, goodbye. That's someone new. You see a colorfully garbed bard. Good afternoon, Sarah. Name. Patrick's the name. What's yours? Almason. A pleasure. Job. Same as any bard. Telling stories, singing songs, that sort of thing. I was trained in the conservatory like most of us. Conservatory. Johan, Lazina, Cernok, they all studied there. Of course, there are always oddballs like Mandrake. Completely self-taught he is. Got some odd ideas about the 8 virtues. I have to give him credit, though. Last time we gathered together for a songwriting competition, he won first prize easily. Virtues. Ask him yourself. Alright, songs. He clears his throat. A lusty young smith at his fife stood a-firing. His hammer lay by but his forge still aglow. When to him a buxom young damsel came smiling, and asked if to work at her forge. And asked if to work at her forge he would go. With a jingle, vang, jangle, vang, jingle, vang, jangle. With a jingle, vang, jangle, vang, jingle, hi ho. I will, said the smith, and they went off together. until the young damsel's forge they did go. They stripped to get to work it, 'twas hot work in hot weather. She kindled the fire, and she soon made him glow. With a jingle vein, jingle vein, jingle vein, jingle. With a jingle vein, jingle vein, jingle, hi-ho. I hope you enjoy this song. I have stories. Okay, here's one. The owl and the pussycat sailed to sea in a beautiful pea-green boat. Along came a spider and sat down beside them, and the cat said, "Who's been sleeping in my bed?" The clock struck 1, the owl fell down, and 3 little piggies went wee 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 all the way home. I don't understand it at all, but Dr. Cat says that's his favorite story. He's a decent guy, and he doesn't water his drinks either. He told me I should learn a story with some ducks in it, though. Let's see. Being a bard can be thirsty work. Yes, it can. A warrior mustn't let his blade grow dull, right? Well, so also must a bard keep his throat from getting too dry. Ducks. Don't ask me. If he likes ducks, that's his business. Fare thee well. Alright. Oh, well. Oh, where did I leave the party? There they are. Alright, how much does a mountain weigh, actually? I think Shamino can carry this. Not get, move. Alright. Alright, now we got 19 mutton. Let's see, I'll give the cheese to Sherry. And I got myself a bottle of ale, I think it was. Yeah. Now I'll just put that in my backpack. I guess that's it for Paws then. Alright, yeah, I'll give me a moment. I need to take a drink. Alright, I think the next town I want to visit is Minoc. Because there's somebody there I want to meet. And I want to pick up a skiff that we can carry around. Yeah, for 20 gold too. So Minoc is 2 right and 2 down. Alright, let me make some room. Alright, and so Minoc should be to the west. I hear a thing of fire. It looks like a lumber mill of some kind. But nobody's home. Yeah, it's a good thing I gave everybody the swamp boots. These what? M-U-D... I actually forget what letter that was. Something road. Let me check my compendium. M-U-D-F-I-S-H. Oh, Mudfish. Mudfish Road. Okay. I guess you gotta name it something. Ooh, fancy. Oh, who might this be? You see a woman of elegant demeanor wearing a finely embroidered dress. Ah, my lord and my son, the famous Avatar. I have heard many of thy exploits, but never expected to meet you in person. 'Tis indeed an honor. Right name. I am Lady Isabella. Thy name, of course, is well known throughout the land. Is it? The tales of thy exploits are known by even the smallest of children. I recognize thee from the portrait Woodroff made the last time thou came to our land. Woodroff? One of the finest artisans that ever dwelt in Minoc. Alas, he died of the flu 2 years ago. Oh, geez, that's a shame. Wrong kind of flu. I pity that. Job. 'Tis my privilege to be mayor of Minoc, the city of sacrifice. We are renowned for our fine craftsmen. Sacrifice. We were entrusted with the rune of sacrifice. I gave it to Selganor, the artisan's guild master. Alright. Where are my notes? Selganor, Minoc's guild master, has the rune of sacrifice. Artisan. When the rune of sacrifice was sent to our city, I entrusted it to their care. How do I spell his name again? I think I even spelled it wrong in my notes. He's a fine musician. He lives just across the road from me in the guild hall. Alright, musician. If I weren't so busy, I'd take lessons from him myself. Hi, this is a big city. Hold on, guild. When the rune is... Alright, it's the same thing. Mantra. The good healer Todd should be able to tell you the mantra. Go ask at her house on the north side of town. Tara is a very compassionate woman. Alright. Farewell, and please honor us with your presence again soon. And I guess it's a bedroom. Oh, magically locked. So the guild should be somewhere around here. Probably this place. You see a slender, graceful man tuning a lute. Oh, hello. Maybe you can help me with something. My nephew is studying alchemy, and he needs to know this. What kind of fork should magic roots be prepared with? This is another copyright protection thing. Alright. Let's see. I went back too far. Wait a minute. 30. Alright. Mandrake roots. The most sought after herb of the spellcaster, mandrake root grows along the loamy banks of stagnant swamps. Once found, mandrake must be dug up carefully so as not to damage the taproot, for it is in the root that the greatest concentration of active ingredients is found. Carefully remove the tough outer skin, again giving special attention to the sensitive taproot. Using a fine-toothed silver fork, comb out the cotton-like fibers that make up the root's heart. The combed matting is boiled in pure water for no more than 1 hour, after which it is dried thoroughly and stored in a tight-sealed jar. When using a spell, magic root increases the power of the desired enchantment. Silver. Thanks. Now, what can I do for you? Name. My name is Selganor. 'Tis a name with a long history. But you have the look of one with more important business. Well, it's history. It means seeker of the crystal. Perhaps I'll tell you more some other time. No, tell me now, tell me now. That's quite a tale. Yep, indeed. Indeed. Alright, well, business. Perhaps you're interested in joining the guild? Let's see. If you want to join the guild, you need to do two things. First, you need to make a set of panpipes. Julia can teach you how to do that. Alright? You also need to commit stones to memory. It is a simple tune. Ask Gweno to play it for thee. Alright, panpipes. Have you made a set of panpipes? No, not yet. Alright, well, Julia can show you how to do it. Alright? She made my lute, and most of our other instruments as well. Oop. She lives just across the road next door to Lady Isabella. I prefer string instruments. They make such lovely sounds. She's the mayor. Alright, and Gweno. I know she's around here somewhere. I'm right here, Selganar. I knew you'd be somewhere close by. Alright. Rune. I'd be glad to loan you the rune, but only members of the guild are allowed to handle it. Alright. It was nice talking to you. Alright, we got Gweno then. That's not Gweno. You see an industrious young woman. How can I help thee this fine afternoon? Name. I am Michelle. Thou needn't tell me thy name, Ame-san. The avatar is famous throughout the land. Job. I weave baskets and beehives, just like my father and his father before him. My baskets are sold throughout Britannia, she adds proudly. Father once told me a story of weaving a basket large enough for 8 people. He never showed me the plans, though. Ask when I'm open for business. Alright, well, how about baskets? Come to my shop when I'm open. Alright. Farewell. I hope I've aided thy quest. Not really, but... There she is. You see a plainly dressed bard. Hello, Ame-san. It's me, Gweno. You have been away from our realm a long time, haven't you? Iolo's apprentice has taken over my job at Iolo's Bows. These days I've been transcribing the folk songs of Britannia into numerical notation for the Arson's Guild. Okay, hold on. This is a lot of keywords. Apprentice, Iolo, songs, notation, guild. Of course, if you need my help, I could leave the guild for a time and join you. Well, I already have a bard, so... Be right back. No sense in talking to Gweno without Iolo in the party, right? Alright, let me just double check. There we go. Yeah, apprentice, Iolo, songs, notation, guild. Alright. Apprentice. If you need a good crossbow, the shop is in Britain, over by the Blue Boar. It's a lively place. Iolo. A bit scruffy, but he's the sweetest husband I could ever ask for. Iolo says, you're only saying that because it's true. He gives her a kiss. Aww. Let's see. Songs. The songs of a people are an important part of their heritage. Putting them down on paper helps preserve our traditions for future generations. Alright? I'm so glad you appreciate the value of tradition. Notation. A number for every note, and a note for every number. Each note is represented by one number. Each number represents one note. I knew you'd catch on. Alright. Guild. Selganar can tell you more about the guild than I could. Stones. Alright. Stones notation. In the standard numerical notation, it reads 678 987 876 7653. Just 876. Yeah, I should have it down. Alright, thank you. Sorry I can't help you there. Oh. Nice talking with you. Now we just need to find Julia. Alright, well, we got the... Oh, who's this? You see a tall, muscled man with a wide grin. Hello, he says, lumbering over to you and extending a large hand. What can I do for ya? Name, Trebor. Job, I sell ships and skiffs. Okay, skiffs. Wait, hold up. You'll never find a better craft. Actually, no, you see, I think I am strong enough to carry it. He squints at you. Haven't we met? We've met, haven't we? What can I do for you? Let's try this again. Trevor turns on my song. It'll cost you 20 gold for the deed. Interested? Yes. Excellent. After accepting the gold, Trevor hands Amisan the deed. Sailor straight. Alright. So long, friend. He lumbers back to his work. Let's see. Thou dost see a ship... Ship deed, it weighs one... Okay, but, So do I just... take one? Stop, thief! Well, I mean, this is why I saved the game. Well, do I use the... Not use... Alright, Skiffs. It'll cost you 20 gold for the deed. Alright, well, what do I do with it? Let me try to grab the other one then. Nope, still a thief. Hold on. Oh, no, that's locked. I mean, maybe there's somebody else around who can help me. No? I'm actually really kind of... Because I remember doing my initial playthrough years ago, I had Dupre carrying a skiff around. And apparently that actually became a joke in later games, right? What do I do with this? Yeah, I did buy a... Oh, get back here, man. Alright, It'll cost 20 gold for the deed. No. And 250 for the ship. Alright, well, let me try and look for Julia. Oh, it's starting to get kind of dark out, isn't it? Well, there's an inn nearby. You see a stunningly beautiful young woman. The woman never looks up from the book she's reading, even when you speak to her. Yes, what do you want? Name. My name's Doris, but you can just call me Hey You. Everyone else does. I hey you. Typical, she mutters. Job. I'm in charge of the Tinker's Inn while my father's away. If you have any complaint, no matter how trivial, please feel free to bother me. It doesn't really sound like she means what she said. Father. My father called me back from the Lyceum so that he could go fight the gargoyles. Ooh, Lyceum. Yes, I'm learning the mystic arts from the great Xiao. Though I doubt you know much about that sort of thing. Xiao. She is the wisest mage in all Britannia. Only she can teach the spells of the greatest power. Alright, let me copy that down. Xiao of the Lyceum teaches the spells of the greatest of the greased power. Greatest power, yes. Like how to spell words. Oop. That's right. So can we stay at the end? Room and board's 5 gold per night per person. Cash in advance. I don't think I have enough. Nope. What a pity. Alright, she mutters as you leave. Yeah, I'm down to 25. I really wish I had played that game with Dr. Cat now. Alright. Let's head out to the wilderness then. Is that a dog? Yeah, thou dost see a dog. And there's a guard. Those insects? Yeah. Well, that's probably as good as place as any. Yeah, I hit 8 by mistake. Alright. Now, let's see. So that's the mayor's place. Guild's across the way. Where can I find Julia? Oh, who might this be? Alright. Just gotta wait for her to wake up, I guess. Oop, there we go. You see a sturdy woman with callous hands and a loud manner. Well then, the rumors are true. 'Tis well and good that ye have returned to our land, Avatar. Alright, give me a moment. I need to turn the light on in this room. It's starting to get kind of dark. My eyes are bad enough as it is. Name Julia I am, my lord, and pleased to meet ye. She was also one of the companions. Yeah, that's kind of one of the issues with this game, is that for some reason Julia and Mariah don't remember you anymore. Alright. Instruments might make the finest in the land. Not to be immodest, but I'm respected by all the guild. Ach. But give it all up I would for a life of adventure like your own. First guild. If you would like to be a member too, go talk to Selganor. Selganor. He's the guild master. Alright, panpipes. Sing it to me, they did. Aye, I can believe that. Now the panpipes are a tricky instrument. You gotta have the finest wood. If you want to learn how to make pipes, you'll need to bring a yew board. But it must be freshly cut. Let's see. Do you have a fine yew board for me this morning? Not yet. No. What are you, daft? I cannot be making pipes without wood. Go to yew where they grow the best wood in Britannia. Buy a freshly cut yew log and take it to sawmill. Have them cut into a board and bring it back here. Then I'll show you how panpipes are made. What was that other word? Cut. Yeah, alright, same thing. Alright. Goodbye. May fortune follow ye on thy way. Alright, I guess it's back to you then. Let's see. Where is my moon glow? Orb of the Moon's map. So it's U is 2 to the right. Oop. Now, you know, let me move the D into my backpack. Now, if I remember correctly, because the mayor says something about wood. Where's she again? Heh. Alright, well, nothing in the basket, so... There she is. You see a tall, stern woman with gray and red hair and a perpetual scowl. Welcome again, worthy avatar, to my hall. Wood. Go ask Ben the logger. Head west from here into the forest until you can go no further. Then look for a way through the trees to the north. Alright. May thou find which thou deservest on thy quest. Just head west. Let's see. You know, just in case we're attacked, let me pop that open. The heck? Thou dost see a raft. Alright. Ooh. Thou dost see a dead body and grapes? You see a quiet, pale, almost motionless gentleman. Good evening, he says in a voice that sends shivers down your spine. It is evening, I hope. That's my favorite time. Name. I am Glenn the Ark of the Trinsic the Arks. Alright. I had to move away. Too sunny. I much prefer moonlight. It's more natural and healthy. Alright. I prepare the bodies of the departed for their eternal rest. He pauses to pop a grape into his mouth. He chews it delicately, but you can still hear a soft, squishy sound. Would you like a few grapes? No, thank you. It's very relaxing work. At least it would be if I didn't have to put up with the incompetent gravedigger. Gravedigger. Mole was supposed to have 2 more graves finished yesterday. I can't stand to talk to him anymore. If you see him, tell him I need those graves dug immediately. Oh, that reminds me, I should probably buy a shovel next time I'm in Britain. Bodies. For most clients, I prefer to use frigid solval, It's the finest embalming fluid on the market. Okay. It gives the part a nice healthy glow. What else did he say? Rest. Yes, those who cannot afford resurrection know the cool comfort of good, honest soil. He sighs longingly. How I envy them, for only the dead know true peace. Uh-huh. He smiles. I see you're not much of a believer in death. But next time you're dead, you should try staying that way. You might like it. No, thank you. Goodbye for now. I'm sure I'll see you again. Everybody ends up here sooner or later. Uh-huh. Alright, locked door. Oopsies. I guess keep an eye out for a gravedigger. Where are we? Abbey Graveyard. You see a coarse-looking individual digging in the dirt with his bare hands. You tell him what Glenn said. Wants his graves dug, does he? Well, you can tell a zombie face I'd do a lot better if I had a shovel. Yeah, fair enough. I got a guard. Let's see, who might this be? You see a young woman who stares into the distance. Hello, is someone there? Name. Stephanie, but you can call me Steph. That's better. Let's see. Job. We have no jobs here as such, but I can heal, cure, and resurrect. Alright, well, blind? I don't think I'm the one to ask that of. Really? Alright. Good morning, my friends. Take care. Her long lashes flitter a moment. Probably just a bedroom. I got a feeling this is not what she meant by saying going west until I can't go west no more, right? After all, she also said to go north too, so. Is that a sea serpent? Let's see. I can barely see what I'm targeting. Huh? Sea serpent killed. I probably should have had Shamino kill that actually, but oh well. I mean, here's the deep forest, but I wish I had some pure gems so I could look around here a bit. What the hell? We got gators now? Val does see an alligator. Okay. Combat, I guess? Let's see. Oh, there you go. Alligator killed. Alligator critical. Alligator killed. Alligator killed. I think that was all of them. So did they just like explode? I mean, they're just guts now. All right. Yeah, so Shamino's got enough points to level up now, and so does Sherry again. But I'm gonna hold off on her. Like I said, I need to go to Jhelom first. All right. Well, I should probably save the game then. I got no idea where I am. Well, again, here's the forest. Wait a minute. Am I back in you? I am back in... Oh, I am back in you. I went in a circle. Alright, well, I mean, at least I can try this again, right? Yeah, it's starting to get dark again. Alright, so there's this little village we came to earlier. And there's a dock of sorts. Alright, well, let's just rest for the night then. Let's have Shamino guard. When was the last time my character got any sleep? $10 for a prank? That has been one hell of a prank. Also, I didn't know you were a teacher. Alright. Oh, I didn't even know Blaine was injured. Yeah, actually, wow, he actually did take quite a bit of damage. Actually, how's he doing on experience? Oh, yeah, he's still at 120. Nope. Now we got some mountains. Yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Like, I actually used like a toy water gun that looked like real enough as it is. So I ended up throwing it out just in case anyone thought it was a real thing. Granted, it was like an electronic water gun, so it didn't even work anymore anyway. Like you press a button and you press the trigger and it would make sounds. But I think the trigger also determined how it shoot the water out, so yeah, the whole circuitry doesn't work anymore. I mean, I think it came out back in like the 80s anyway. I got the map open. So I can see you, and I can kind of see where I am. I'm thinking that whole structure, those structures I passed by must have been Empath Abbey. But I don't know. So I definitely must have gone the wrong way. Alright, hold on. Yeah, let me just head back to you and just try this again. Right? Yeah, it's gotta be somewhere around here. I mean, there's definitely plenty of trees to make for a forest, but I don't know. Is that a rabbit? Yeah, I thought I see a rabbit. Rabbit killed. I don't think we can like take any meat from this though, but oh, he didn't even get any points for that, did he? Alright, well. I guess we won't be having a rabbit stew then. No, there's the mortician again. And there's the healers. Yeah, I can only really zoom in so far. Yeah, I must be going the wrong way. But I don't know. You know, she says like, go west so you can go west no more. And then doesn't really mean anything to me. Okay, here we are back in you again. What if I just go straight north? Alright, well, we got more gators, so... Alright, at least you got some points for that one. Anything else? Okay. Because I don't really want to spend so much time just wandering around, you know? Here I am back in you again. Alright, she's not there. Let me check the pub. Oh, there's Yana. There's a Tomo. Oh, there she is. Alright, let's go ask Ben the logger. Head west from here into the forest until you can go no further. Then look for your way through the trees to the north. The thing is, like, I went all the way to the coast. So... Okay. Come to think about it, how much food do we have left? 9 mutton, still got 10 bread, some cake, some rolls, some grapes. Cherry ran out of cheese. And we're actually running low on gold now. Hold up. Oh, we got a farmer. And I don't recognize this guy, so that's... And I see wood supplies. Yeah, thou dost see logs. Of course, the only downside is, yeah, it's nighttime now, so... Let's see if we can find a place we can rest. Not enough room. How's Blaine doing? Well, he's almost at full health. Oh, there's the door. And he's still asleep, so... What the heck are the guys doing? You see a man as large as the trees that surround this cottage. Why you barge into my house, he shouts. Hefty and as large, actually prepares to defend his home. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe not now. Who's... I guess we just wait for him to come outside then. How long does it take a guy to have breakfast? Alright. Let's try this again. What? I'm not even in his house anymore. Right, now what? Ha! Sneaking around my forest, huh? I told the last one of you that came by that I'll have nothing to do with your wars, so shove off! Alright, forest. Aye, this is where I cut trees. I don't like strangers wandering through. Wars. Ever since I won that chopping contest, the king's had a notion I'd be good at willing on men the same way. But I can tell him I'm not interested. Alright, Kane. You are from the Kane, ain't ya? Well, technically. I knew it. Well, what if I say I'm not? Well, you can tell him I'm not interested. Oh, yeah, he seems friendly. Alright. Name? Ben. My friends call me Big Ben. I guess you can call me Big Ben. He smiles broadly. Friends. It surprises you that I would have some? Sometimes it surprises me too, he laughs. Have you never seen a lumberman before? Look around those stacks of wood, don't cut themselves. Alright. Aye, are you here to buy a log? Yes. Logs is 5 gold apiece. You still want one? Yes. Ben takes Amazon's gold and hands over a fine yew log. Thank you. Careful in those woods now. Yeah. Alright, thou dost see a yew log. It weighs 2 stone. Now, how do we even get here to begin with? How did we get here? trying to go east, but... Oh, here we go. And yeah, we're back in... Wow, so he wasn't really that far to begin with, but... No, the way she just says, you know, travel till you can't travel anymore, it's like... That's the coast! Alright. I think I need to take a little bit of a break and cool off a bit from this quote-unquote quest, so... I'll be right back and get myself something quick to eat.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons & Dragons games. Products of your imagination.
遊びの道に魂込めた一人の男が今日も行く真面目に遊ばぬ奴らには体で覚えさせるぞ背がたさんしろ背がたさんしろ背がさんたんしろとや
Nigel, he cut my head off. Did you see that? He cut my head off.
What a wuss.
Now playing on PlayStation, rated T for teens.
PlayStation.
Gotta go.
Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow!
Oh, what's this one?
Oh, this is a Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega Genesis. Hey, look at these radical colors, huh?
Wow, Sonic's fast, too.
No, over here.
I like Genesis, and it costs a lot less.
Wait, kid, that game
I'll
there.
take Sonic and Genesis.
I knew that.
Sonic the Hedgehog. More action, more speed. Sega Genesis, it's a whole lot more for less.
How much do you think this advanced operating environment is worth? Wait just 1 minute before you answer. Watch as Windows integrates Lotus 123 with Miami Vice. Now we can take this Ferrari and paste it right into Windows Right. Now how much do you think Microsoft Windows is worth? Don't answer. Wait until you see Windows Right and Windows Paint and to listen to what else you get at no extra charge. The MS-DOS Executive, an appointment calendar, a card file, a notepad, a clock, a control panel, a terminal, a print spooler, a RAM driver, and can you believe it? Reversi! That's right! All these features in Reversi, all for just, how much did you guess? 500? 1,000? Even more? No, it's just $99. That's right. It's $99. It's an incredible value, but it's true. It's Windows from Microsoft. Order today. P.O. Box 286 DOS, except in Nebraska.
Anything and everything goes! Crazy Eddie's crushing prices on color TVs, video recorders, stereo systems, compact disc players. It's Crazy Eddie's greatest clearance sale ever! Anything and everything goes! Demonstrators, floor samples, red tag specials, all with full manufacturer's guarantees, and most priced at or below cost. Anything and everything goes! Crazy Eddie's smashing prices to smithereens on everything in his humongous inventory. It's Crazy Eddie's greatest clearance sale ever, going on now at all great Crazy Eddie locations with prices that are insane!
The world is under attack. Terror reigns from above. A madman is on the loose, and there's only one hero that can stop him. Hoverboy! From deep within a secret headquarters, the order is given.
He's a threat to capitalism. Santa Claus must be stopped.
And so begins another thrilling Hoverboy adventure. Filled with action, romance, and danger.
Look out! Eskimos!
You'll find it all in Hoverboy Destroys Christmas, the most amazing spectacle ever put to screen.
Ho, ho, ho! I'm going to deliver toys to children all over the world! No!
If you enjoy gripping adventure stories, we suggest this one. Hoverboy Destroys Christmas.
Hey man, how's it going? Not bad, not bad. No more cowboy ghosts, right? You gotta understand something. I ride the Clancers. I have the answers. I play Greek dodgeball with a virgin titty. Just me, Marina Light years, and a lot of shaking. Oh sure, those bees need their honey, but I need gold gems. The professor cannot wait forever. The evil empire will not allow it. So, where are you going?
Here's mine. New Mischief Makers, only on Nintendo 64. It's a
16 years ago, the Viking spacecraft took this amazing picture of the planet Mars. Do you see a face? NASA says you're seeing a trick of light and shadow. Science writer and former NASA consultant Richard C. Hoagland says NASA is hiding the truth. Now, for the first time, see and hear secrets about the existence of extraterrestrial life that have been guarded behind the closed doors of NASA. In the important video, The Monuments of Mars, a Terrestrial Connection. See the amazing similarity between this face on Mars and the ancient Sphinx in Egypt. Learn what connects this part of the Martian landscape called Cydonia and this countryside near England's mysterious Stonehenge. Hear and see other scientific evidence that we have been visited by beings from other worlds. Order The Monuments of Mars, a Terrestrial Connection, a 90-minute video for $19.95. Act now to receive your personal copy.
Just last night, I was lost in the jungle with Pitfall Harry, surrounded by giant scorpions and man-eating crocodiles.
Well, Harry and I just grabbed the van, swung through the trees, and over the tar pits and found the jungle treasure. It was really neat.
If you haven't met Pitfall Harry, you're missing the year's most incredible video game adventure. Pitfall for the Atari 2600 and Intellivision.
Since I met Pitfall Harry, no other man will do.
Pitfall, designed by David Crane for Activision.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons & Dragons games. Products of your imagination.
Hey, plumber boy, mustache man, your worst nightmare has arrived.
Pack up your stuff. I got a little surprise for you here. Check it out. What do you think about that?
You got real time, 3D, lush organic environments. How's that make you feel, buddy? Feel a little like your days are numbered?
I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
You're hurting my elbow.
Is that Italian?
No, Bandicoot, it's an Australian name.
遊びの道に魂込めた一人の男が今日も行く真面目に遊ばぬ奴らには体で覚えさせるぞ背がたさんしろ背がたさんしろ背がさんたんしろ
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Says tomorrow's gonna be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You call now.
I'll call now.
Now's the time to save on Sears installed central air conditioning. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, and no payments until October with the Sears Charge Home Improvement Plan. Call now for a free in-home estimate on a Kenmore air conditioning system. State-of-the-art engineering means greater energy efficiency. A new Kenmore could save 10 to 44% on your annual cooling costs. In time, even pay for itself. Sears also offers fast emergency installation, a 5-year warranty on parts and labor, plus our satisfaction guarantee. And you know Sears will be there to back it up. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, no payments until October. Offer ends July 31st, so call now and save with Sears.
So what's the paper say about tomorrow?
Another scorcher.
Cool.
Alright. Apologies for the delay. I made some, homemade cheesy bread, I guess. Just microwave that. And did a bit of a quick Google search. When it comes to the ships, I guess like picking it up considers me a thief for some reason because I got a deed. But otherwise, I guess I'm free to just get onto the skiff and sail it away. Because apparently if you don't have the deed, it won't let you do that either. But I have the deed, so I gotta head to Minoc anyway. Where was that again? 2 right, 2 down. All right, let's give this thing a shot. Oh, right. We gotta go to the lumber mill first. Anybody home? Nope. Alright. I mean, granted, yeah, it's almost sunset again. How much food do we have? I gotta make some money at some point. Yeah, I'm starting to wish I hadn't bought this magic armor. Alright, well, let's head to the docks then. Oh, there's Gweno. Where are the docks again? I know it's in the west. Oh. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Well, I'm not being called a thief, so far so good. In that case, move the skiff over to Dupre. Oop, that's right, I'm in solo mode. Yeah, so he's pretty much maxed out in terms of carrying capacity, but he doesn't really need to carry much more anyway. Oop, I think I found him. You see a plump blonde man with curly blonde hair and a cheerful face. Hello, hello. What can I do for you this afternoon? Name? My name is Aaron. Job? I run the sawmill. Is there anything I can do for thee? Saw this wood? Beg pardon? Saw. Yes, I saw logs into boards. Boards? Aye, I see Amazon as a U-log. He inspects the wood with a practiced eye. Good grain. Yes, I can make a fine board out of this log. Still, but it'll cost thee 5 gold. Yeah, I'm interested. Aaron goes to the saw and turns the log into a flat sandaled board. Sanded. There, he hands Amazon the finished product. Alright. Farewell. Let's see. Thou dost see a U-board. Weighs 1 stone. Alright, now back to Julia's place. I don't think that's quite it. Oop. Here she is. You see a sturdy woman with calloused hands and a loud manner. Well, then the rumors are true. 'Tis well and good that ye have returned to our land, Avatar. Panpipes. Sent it to me, did he? Aye, I can believe that. Now, the panpipes are a tricky instrument. You gotta have the finest wood. If you want to learn how to make pipes, you'll need to bring a yew board. But it must be freshly cut. Board. Do you have a fine yew board for me this evening? Yes. Aye, and good wood it is, too. A fine set of pipes this will make. Julia sets the wood down on the bench and starts carving. As you watch, the rough board slowly turns to smooth wood rods. Then she hollows out each rod and pegs them all together. Lastly, she notches each tube and cuts them all to the proper length. Shouldn't she have done that part first? Ah, and there it is, a set of... there it is, my lord, a set of panpipes fit for any bard in the land. She hands you the finished pipes. Alright. Now, you talked about adventure, right? Aye, I join you if you wish. Alright, join. Join ye? Me? Aye, gladly. Let's be on our way. Alright, and now we have Julia the Tinker. Let's see. That's not her. Alright. Kind of wish there's like a little icon for her to... for the party, like, flip back around to the beginning. But, oh well. Level 2. Good strength, though, so I guess she'll be our new pack mule. Not much in terms of equipment, though. Well, at least give her a boomerang. Nothing in there. Yeah, so yeah, let's give her basically all the Blaine stuff at this point. Yeah, might as well just give her the bag too. Do I have enough to get another set of swamp boots? Barely. Alright. Now, where is that conservatory? Yeah, I think this was it right here. You see a young lad. A good evening to you, my lord. What can I do for thee? Name. My name is James, my lord. Job. I'm just the apprentice, but if you want to buy or sell something, I can help you. Apprentice. Me master went out to fight the gargoyles. He ain't been here from since. I'm just minding the place till he gets back. Oh boy. Sell. Come to me when my shop's open. Of course. Alright. Good evening to you, and I hope you come back soon. And there's Gweno. Yeah, that's locked. Yes. Right, Julia poisoned. Because she doesn't have swamp boots. Crap. Alright. I got a red potion here. Yeah, alright, she's fine now. Okay. Oh, Blaine only gained back 1 hit point. Really? Well, we still got some food left. Yeah, there's the mayor's place. Oop, I went right past it. And nobody's awake yet. Now, who is this person? Don Knotts? You see a spidery-looking man with delicate hands. Hello. Name. My name is Troy. Job. I make clocks. The movements of the various parts are very complex and interconnected. Like the moons and stars, or the pieces on a chessboard. Moons. If I marry this, it's going to build and model the whole system. I helped him design the gearwork that makes it so. Gearwork. I know all about gears. I don't know how to spell that name. He lives at the Lyceum. Alright. It's a great center of learning. If you didn't run around asking foolish questions all the time, you might learn something yourself. Alright, what else did he say? Chess. I like to play chess. Keeps one mind fit. Some people don't use theirs, but I do. Clocks. The ticking of clocks are the pulse of civilization. Of course, the ticks would be useless without the talks. They're much deeper sounding and more satisfying than ticks. Civilization. Without clocks, people would just sit around uselessly, with no idea what to do next. I guess that explains Ultima 4. Alright, until we come into conjunction again. Yeah, I'll just see myself. Wait, who's this behind us? Ah, Salganar, alright. You see a slender, graceful man tuning a lute. Hello, there's something I need to ask you. What was it? Oh yes, now I remember. Have you made a set of panpipes? Yes. He inspects the pipes. Very good indeed. Now tell me the sequence of notes and stones, and I'll induct you into the guild. Number notation will be fine. Let's see. That'll be 6, 7, 8. Hold on, let me separate these out. Nine, 8, 7, 8, 7, 6, 7, 6, 5, 3. Excellent! He strums a chord in his lute, then taps you lightly once on each shoulder with it. You are now a full member of the Guild of Artisans. He reaches to a belt pouch, takes out the Rune of Sacrifice, and hands it to you. I'm sure you'll be needing this in your travels. I know you'll find some solution to this gargoyle problem. Alright. Thank you. It was nice talking to you. Let's see, what we got? Yep, the Rune of Sacrifice. Move that into the chest. And I still got the panpipes, so I guess I'll give those to Iolo. I mean, he is the resident bard. Alright. Now it's off to the Shrine of Sacrifice. Is that Gweno? Yeah, that's Gweno. Let's see, where can I find... Oh! 2 down, 1 to the right. Well, I don't see any gargoyles, so... Let's see, use Rune. Mantra, Ka. Alright. Get the Moonstone. You see the altar of sacrifice. As you kneel before the altar, a mystical voice sounds in your head. Thy deeds serve as an example to all. Do you wish to meditate at this altar? Yes. I'll meditate, because I don't really need to worry about leveling up. Who will meditate? Speak the mantra of sacrifice. Ka. Ka, 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 ka. The universe is so vast and so ageless that the life of one man can only be justified by the measure of his sacrifice. There is naught else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further. Oh, that's right, I need to level up Shamino, don't I? Let's see, what would be good for him? Yeah, I can have him meditate the Shrine of Spirituality. And then Sherry needs to level up, like I said. I want to wait till I've gone to Jhelom. And Blaine's got a ways to go, and Julia's got a ways to go. Alright, Shrine of Spirituality. 1 down and 2 to the left. There we go. You see the altar of spirituality. As you kneel before the altar, a mystical voice sounds in your head. Thy deeds serve as an example to all. Do you wish to meditate at this altar? Yes. Who will meditate? Shamino. Speak the mantra of spirituality. Om. Om, 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 om. Throughout this varied and eternal world, soul is the only element. The wealth of the spirits is the only true wealth. Shamino has gained a level. Intelligence, strength, and dexterity. There is none else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further. Alright. Next up, Castle British. And there's the good lord there, right there. You see the noble ruler of Britannia. Good morning, Army-sant. Morning. Alright. What was I'll speak of? Healing. Healing. Lord Brae waves his hand, your whole party is healed. Alright, may fortune favor thee. Yep. So. Nice increases all around. I mean, at some point I can always have him meditate the Shrine of Honesty to give him 3 points to intelligence. Even things out a bit. Yeah, I'll have to come up with a strategy at some point. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, let's head to Jhelom next. Because yeah, now that I get the skiff, because the shrines are across the bay. Jhelom. 2 right and 2 up. Oops. Now, where is this? Ooh, right here. No, there's an inn. Is it really morning? Well, it's midday. Let's see, who do we got here? You see a jolly red-faced innkeeper. Well, hello there, my friends. Welcome to the Various Stead. What can I be doing for thee this afternoon? Name. My name is Martin, but my friends call me Dutch. Yeah, that's my name. Job. I run this inn. Room and board is 5 gold per night per person. Interested? Yeah, I can't afford that. Oh! Wait, what? What did I just do? Oh. The next morning, Martin serves you a huge, tasty breakfast? A good breakfast is the beginning of a good day, he cries. Bye. I think I hit... I was trying to say bye, and I hit Y, and... It's good that I just saved the game. Let's try this again. Yeah, I did not mean to do that. Okay, I can talk to the guy, but be a bit more careful. Alright. Welcome to the Voyeur Stead. What can I be doing for thee this afternoon? Name. My name is Martin, but my friends call me Dutch, so Dutch. That's my name. Job. I run this inn. 5 gold per person? No. Well, perhaps some other time, yeah. Bye, here you go. Have a good journey, he calls as you leave. It's nice, some spacious rooms. Now, let's see. What else we got around here? Alright, well, let me leave the party over by the lamppost. Yeah, it's easier going solo. What the heck? Did I just phase through the door? Okay. You see a man with a serpent and heart tabard covering his chainmail. I welcome thee to the Jhelom. I am Zelivan, and I am Lord here. Pray tell me thy name. Almeson. Ah, the Avatar! Lord British has spoken fondly of thee, my lord. Please feel at home in this town. Ah, British. I grew up near Castle Britannia. 'Twas the sunset o'er Brittany Bay, and the ships that rest in the harbor which drew me away to the sea. Name. Yeah, that's what they call me, Zelivan. Job. The valorous are often boisterous. I watch over the fighters. Valorous. Here in Jhelom we delight in a clash of arms and a din of battle. Arms. Speak to no man if thou hast need of arms. Battle. Ah, battle, he sighs. For a time he reminisces with you, trading stories about past exploits. Alright, Rune. I held a tournament to decide who would be entrusted with the rune's care. Thou might say that no man was the victor, he smiles. No man? Ask him yourself. Alright, fair enough. Farewell, my friend. Yeah, see, now it's working. Alright, let's see, where's the smithy at? Yeah, there's the inn. There's a house. Tavern. Bah! You see a beggar clad in the rags of a sailor with a hook for a right hand. Spare the bloom for an old sea hound. He holds out his hand. Yeah, I'll give him some money. Thank you kindly, matey. Name. I be Heftimus McPry, matey. Job. Once Buccaneer's den quaked at the mention of me name. I was the greatest saber fighter in all the high seas. Then one day, I fought Captain Hawkins, that scurvy dog, and he struck off me hand with his sword. Right then. That be an island, matey, and no place for a decent soul like yourself. Hawkins. He be long gone now, he and his ship, the Empire. A pox on his memory. What was the other thing he said? Hand. 'Twas a bitter fight. I almost died with the wound. Hawkins threw me hand to the sharks. Alright, well, sorry about that. Good journey. No, you just... No. I just gave you a doubloon. I think I found the weaponsmith. Please leave your weapons on the table. Wait, no, this is the tavern. I mentioned that like a minute ago. Yes. Yeah, I'm not leaving anything on the table here. You see a man dressed in velvets and silks of yellow, green, and blue, and purple and orange. His voice is rich and mellow. How do you do? I am the Bard von Killian. Please speak your name, my lord. Almason. A pleasure to be sure, Almason. Job. Why, singing is my trade. Songs to soothe the soul and refresh the mind. Shall I sing for ye? All right. The bard plains a harp and sings. Though she disdains to speak of me, I pine and sigh for her. I would that I were handsome. O sing ho yo he hum. Okay. Good afternoon and farewell. And we have here. You see an angry-looking man wearing short swords on either hip. Good afternoon. Name. I'm called Starhelm. I can see why. I am a monster slayer. Oh. I hate all monsters. They are a blight on the face of Britannia. For the past year I've been killing wisps and the like in spirit wood. Wisps are nasty flickers, very hard to kill. Not like gargoyles now. Gargoyles. There's one they call Sin Vral. If I had my way, that gargoyle would be a statue. Statue? They turn to stone when we slay him. That's drivel friend Starhelm, says Von Kellian. A gargoyle's flesh and blood beast. Stone indeed. Bards! A gargoyle is an ugly monster, and that's that. Ugliness is but skin deep, just as beauty is. Gargoyle's skin is very thick and deep, as everyone knows. Right, Sin. He's a vicious demon. Yes, Sin Vral's an evil wretch. How could Lord British imagine that a gargoyle could understand virtue? Lord British defeated Sin Vral in the underworld. The gargoyle went to live in the dry land. 'Tis a desert east of the Bloody Plains. There's a shrine there. Right? Deserts. I've never been to that desert or the shrine of honesty. I mean, it's the home of the shrine of sacrifice, but... Okay. Have a pleasant afternoon, my lord. Let's see. You see a small man in a handsome vest made of seashells. Well, that's Boris bad enough. Why, hello there, my lord, and who might ye be? Almason. Well met, my lord Almason. Let me tell you a tale. Tale? Would you really like to hear a story? Yes. I call this story Arcterosis. Two gypsies come to Trinsic, hungry as usual. One goes out and gathers a poisonous weed from the swamps. The other sneaks into town and puts the plant into the trough of a horse. Well, poor host doesn't know better. He eats the stuff, swells up, and takes ill. The owner, Emmanuel, doesn't know what to do. Along come the gypsies. Aye, they cry. Yonder knack hath contracted arcterosis. Let's see. Let me write this down. arturosis is a illness of poisoned horses. Unless it be immediately removed, the rest shall catch the same fatal disease. Emmanuel decides to sacrifice the diseased one, and the gypsies agree heartily. For but a few coins, say the gypsies, we will lead it away and bury it far from here. Emmanuel is too happy to hand them the doomed animal's bridle, plus 10 coins. So the gypsies make a great kettle of horse stew and bury the rest. A great feast is held amongst gypsy kind. Meanwhile, Emmanuel thinks virtue that the equine epidemic was caught early on. 'Tis a true story, my friend. Alright, job. When spirits be low, I play tunes to bring cheer. Spirits. Once I heard a haunting melody. In old Magentia, he laughs. Magentia. Well, it used to be a ghost town. He plays and laughs a little tune on his lute. Songs. I'll sing, though I'd rather play. The pub is filled with the sound of singing. It seemed like such an easy climb. I crawled upon the serpent's spine. I hadn't even time to blanch, when down there came an avalanche. And then my mantra came to mind, though boulders bounced and passed with speed. My frozen fingers gripped to rock, as sliding snow swept loose my feet. Sing raw, my friends, sing raw, 'tis a song to make thee strong. When the mountains be high and the ground be far, sing raw, my friends, sing raw. Alright, well, there's the mantra. Maybe meet again soon, friend. And how about the other fellow? You see a slender man with boots that come up to his thighs. Care to join me in a drink? Yeah. He hands you a mug for a swallow. It is warm mead, sweet and bubbly, with a cinnamon stick in it. Coming from Verity Isle, he says. Mead. It's mostly made of honey. Ask a brewer. Name. Dæarest is my name, and yourself? Almason. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Job. Someday I hope to join Zelavan Stowitz and be a guard. Zelavan. When that last earthquake struck, I was pinned beneath a great tree branch. Lord Zelavan himself hoisted up while a guard pulled me clear. Alright. Goodbye. Thou dost see a child. You see a girl, perhaps 12 years. She is agile and balances trays of mugs deftly on each hand. Welcome, my lord. Hello, my lord. Welcome to the Sword and Keg. Sometimes 'tis rough here, but I doesn't mind. Someday I'll be a fighter, you know. Fighter. The fighting here usually begins over. Her voice drops to a whisper. The rat. Around sunset, things get really rowdy here. Rat. Shh, she glances about to see if you have been overheard. See yon hole in the north wall? Look carefully at where floor and wall meet. That's where it took the Rune. They tried all manner of tricks to get it out, but they all failed. I had an idea, but nobody listened to me. Idea? Do you know of the talking mouse, Lord Brish's friend? Yes. A mouse could get the Rune, of that I'm sure. Right? Name? It's Lysandra, but you can call me Andy. Andy. I know 'tis a boy's name, but I like it all the same. Alright, job. I take orders for drinks, my lord. Alright, well, bye. Bye-bye, my lord. It was nice talking to you. Let's see. Nothing there. Oh, yep, there it is. Alright. Time to go get Sherry. Where did I... Here they are. There they are. Let's see. You see a cute little mouse. Traveling with you is fun. I hope we find some more cheese soon. Ah, rat. You're funny. No. Oh, goodbye. Does this mean you want me to go home now? No. Okay. I gotta be careful when you're talking to people here. Alright. Solo mode with Sherry's little adventure. Oh. There's a lot of stuff here. Well, let me grab the rune first. What do we have here? Thou dost see an invisibility ring. Alright. How much can she carry, though? Well, you know, let me bring the room back. Let's see. Move Rune to Almason. Let's give this a shot. Got cheese. Get an invisibility ring. Alright. I'll move the ring to myself. But I'll let her keep the cheese. And now we have the Rune of Valor. Now put the ring in the backpack. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 2 more to go. I think honesty and humility. And what do I got for gold? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing a moonstone. Oh, I don't think I went to the Shrine of Honor. I think that's why. I think that's what I'm missing. Alright, well, let's do the Shrine of Valor first. So let's head to the south of the island first. Oh, here we go. I mean, not use. Alright, I don't want to drop the basket. What? Okay. Switch to Dupre. Have him drop it. Yeah, it should be around here somewhere. Oh, what I gotta do is sail around the island? Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Oh, no, never mind, there's nothing there. Alright. Let's see. Use the Rune of Valor. Mantra Ra. Alright. Get a moonstone. Move that to the treasure chest. I don't want to ready it. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong key. Alright. You see the altar of valor. As you kneel before the altar, a mystical voice sounds in your head. Thy deed serves as an example to all. Do you wish to meditate at this altar? Yes. Who will meditate? Sherry. Speak the mantra of valor. Ra. Ra, 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 ra. Tended hand struck a nettle, and it stings you for your pains. Grasp it as a man of metal, and its soft as silk remains. Sherry has gained a level, and strength. There is naught else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further. Let's see. Yeah, now she got a strength of 4, so. I mean, she can carry 8 stone worth of gear. And with that said, how do I get to the Shrine of Honor? Two down, 1 to the left. Ooh! We actually have some gargoyles now! Let's see. Oop, I went the wrong way. Where am I? I can just have him go around, I guess. Gargoyle critical, that's a good sign. Gargoyle killed. Let's see. Granted, the way the camera just like keeps flipping around really isn't all that fun, you know? Gargoyle critical. Gargoyle killed. All right, good job, Dupre. Let's see. Oh, that gargoyle got killed too. Wait, did Julia get killed? No, she's still there. Oh, probably because she doesn't have any weapons, maybe. Yeah, problem is that the gargoyle's in the way and Dupre and I are in each other's way. Alright, gargoyle killed. Looks like there's one left to go. Alright, yeah, I gotta change your combat roll, don't I? I think that's all of them. Yeah, so it's a command. Well, she had a sling, but I don't know why she wasn't really using it. Oh well, 130, 120, 269. Oh, I think the Brae can level up now. Yeah, I can go back to the Shrine of Valor later and have him meditate, boost his strength score up. Alright, so let's... Whoa! There's still somebody here. Where? Wait, what the hell is that thing? Gremlin? There's a gremlin here? Gremlin killed. Okay, that was unexpected. Alright, first things first. Let's get rid of the force field and get the moonstone back. Let's see. Use Rune of Honor, mantra, sum. Alright, get a moonstone. You see the altar of honor. As you kneel before the altar, a mystical voice sounds in your head. Thy deed serves an example to all. Do you wish to meditate at this altar? Yes. And I'll meditate. Speak the mantra of honor. Sum. Sum, sum. Sum, sum. Sum, sum. Honor may be assailed, but can never be hurt. Surprised by unjust force, but not enthralled. There is naught else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further. Alright, time to loot some corpses. Let's see. Searching here, find a two-handed sword and a leather helm. Alright. Thou dost see a throwing axe. Oh, well, okay. I'll grab the throwing axe, I guess. I find a bow, 21 arrows and leather armor. Okay. I gotta walk all the way around, though. Let's see. Club and leather helm. Fine, leather helm. Throwing axe, wow. Ooh, scale mill. Alright, we got some, selling to do, don't we? Alright, let's head back to Lord Blackthorn's place first. No, that's not the right key. You see the noble rule of Britannia. Good afternoon, Ami-san. What wouldst thou speak of? What wouldst thou speak of? Healing. Lord Blackthorn waves his hand and your whole party is healed. Alright. Let's see if we can head back to... Well, okay. Excuse me. Before we go to you... let's see, who can I give the armor to? I can give it to Iolo, perhaps. Yeah, poor little Sherry doesn't have any. Actually, how heavy is this armor? Let's see, 4.8 stones. Can absorb 4 points of damage. Leather's 2. Yeah, she actually can technically wear it now. And let's give her a helm. There we go. Now I'll give the arrows to Julia. And let's give her the bow too. Alright. Oh no, the scale mail's too heavy. Alright. Alright, give the scale to Iolo. He can't carry either. Hold on. Move his leather armor to me. Right? Then I'll move the scale to Iolo. Have him wear that. Give the leather armor to Sherry. I mean to blame. Oops. She can at least wear that. Alright, so now I got a cute little mouse wearing leather helmet and leather armor. Let's see, what else? Julia could use some armor too. And get rid of this sling, get rid of bow. That'll serve her better. She doesn't have much in terms of arrows, but I think Shamino's got plenty that he can share. Yeah, just give him these spare 4. I could always get some more in Britain anyway. Alright, so she's a little better armored at least. And then I can just sell off everything else. Alright, let's head to you first. 2 to the right. Because, yeah, we really need some gold. was the weaponsmith again? Because I always forget. That's not it. Oh, here we go. You see a huge dark-skinned man with a close-set face. Umbago Sano, he says, smiling widely. Umbago Sano. That means hello. Right? Name. Well, Tomo remember you. How do you not remember Tomo? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, Tomo mean island in my language. I also from island. Bring magic fan from island. This town new home for Otomo now. Fan. Laid on island make magic fans. They make big wind, blow ships all around. Island. Otomo mean island in my language. Home, that's right. I come here from many days away. My home burned by evil man. Many. I not sure where. Got right on big ship. I stow away when night come. After a long time he land and I jump off. Evil. He say to me, you man, you leave home and kill good people with me. I ran from him. Like people in town. Like Lord British. Alright. Sell. Ami-san have something I want. Club. 5 gold? Yep. Good. Throwing axe. Sell these off one at a time. Alright. Sell leather armor. Leather helm. I'll keep the swamp boots, thank you. And I will buy another pair. Armor. 5. 10. Yes. Had to accept the Ami-san's gold. Otomo hands over the swamp boots. Alright. And that'll be it then. No more? Okay. Almdu Yoff. Well, now we're at 71 gold, which is, you know, not as much as I was hoping for, but it's better than nothing. I mean, granted, I can still sell off the, great sword. There. And now Julia's got some swamp boots. Did I not put the leather armor on her? Alright, well. Alright, so everybody's got protection of some kind. Actually, I suppose ideally Blaine should be wearing the remail because he's a frontline fighter with a sword and shield now. Alright. Let me muck around with this again. Yeah, because Julia's got a bow, so she's ranged now. Yeah, Blaine's got a sword and shield. Sherry's still got a lightning one. I'm surprised that hasn't run out yet. Iolo's got his crossbow. Shamma's got his bow. Dupre's got a great sword. And I got my sword and spellbook, so we should actually be doing pretty good. In terms of defense, at least. Oh, that's right, yeah, now I gotta level up Dupre. Anybody else, though? No, not yet. Alright, how do I get back to that? Shrine of Valor. 2 right and 1 up. You see the Altar of Valor, again. As you knew before the altar, a mystical voice sounds in your head. Thy deed serves as an example to all. Do you wish to meditate at this altar? Yes. Who will meditate? Dupre. Speak the mantra of Valor. Ra. Ra, ra, Rah, 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 rah. Tender hand stroke a nettle and sings you for your pains. Grasp it as a man of metal, and soft as silk remains. Dupre has gained a level and strength. There is naught else for you to learn here and now. Return when thy journey has progressed further. Alright, now he's got a strength of 29, so almost as strong as I am. That means I gotta go back to Lord Blackthorn and heal up again. Alright. Thank you. And let's see, Trinsic. I think that's where I can sell the greatsword. 2 to the south. Oh yeah, and while we're here, we could probably talk to Emmanuel. Let's see. You see a sultry, dark-skinned woman dressed in riding leathers. Hello again, my friends. What can I do for you this afternoon? What was that quote-unquote disease? Arterosis. Okay, gypsies? Poison? Death? Sick? Gold? Well then, I don't know. Okay, come back again soon. As you leave, she blows you a kiss. Well, that went nowhere. What? I mean, not now. Oh, because I think just Julie's in the doorway. Let's see. It's almost sunset. Hopefully he's still there. Oh. You see a golden-haired young man. Avatar, good evening, my lord. How has thy quest gone? Sell. Come by my shop when I'm open. Of course. Came just a little bit too late, huh? Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's head to Paws and get some rations, because we're really running low now. Who might this be? You see a gypsy wench with a voluptuous figure. Well, hello, handsome. Looking for a little relaxation? No, not really. Ha! You must be afraid of what your mother might think. Name. They call me Wicked Wanda, honey. Wicked? If we can find someplace private, I'll gladly show you how I got my nickname. Private? Sounds like I piqued your interest. Job. Why you concern yourself with that, honey? Sure you can think of something more pleasant. Alright, well. If you're this side you need a break from adventuring, come find me again. Oh, welcome back, Anthony. Yeah, so, here's the thing. When I was doing the initial stream earlier today, you know, I wanted to show off all my little text file full of notes. And I forgot to switch back from desktop to console. So I was basically streaming my desktop for 2 hours. So I deleted that stream and I started all over again. Yeah, so I started after 3 and considering it's almost 7, I'm gonna call it quits soon. I was really hoping to get the last 2 runes, but yeah, this has been a very, very long day in many ways. So I'm guessing, yeah, I remember they said there was another gypsy band that crosses the way. So she must have been part of that second group. Well, we're in Paws now. Where's the cat's place? I think we're getting close to it, actually. Here we go. You see an amused-looking gentleman. Come by the cat's lair when I'm open for business. Oh, you... Fine. Let me just... find some place to rest. Should be far enough. Yeah, this is definitely a long day. Alright. What do we have for golden again? 71. Alright. Oh, I walked right past that. I kind of went a little too far. Where is he? Alright, I guess now I just gotta wait for the guy. Who was that? Thou dost see a child. Okay. You see a little girl with a doll in her hands. Now you be still, they won't hurt us. She hugs her doll close. What do you want? Name, Meredith Cassandra Lambie. Meredith. I'm named after my great aunt. She lives far away. Job. Oh, I don't work. My mama can help you, though. My grandma, she's around here somewhere. Yeah, alright. She waves her doll's hand at you and says bye. Well, there's Dr. Cat. He's still asleep. Well, nobody in there. Yeah, there's Uberman. I'm not really sure how I'm looking into his room from that angle, but alright. I guess we'll just wait. Yeah, basically waiting half the day away. Ah, you see an amused-looking gentleman. How are you not open yet? Oh, well. Yeah, sorry you didn't get to go to the play tonight, Anthony. I mean, yeah, all things considered, the redo of the stream is doing fairly well, aside from every time I have to wait for an NPC to do something. I'm not really sure why my allies are just dancing around like this, but... Okay. You see an amused-looking gentleman. Ah, I've seen you brought me a tasty little mouse to feed my pets. Eek! Don't worry, I was just kidding. Any friend Lord Bridge is a friend of mine. Welcome to the cat's lair. Yeah, because I don't think I had Sherry with me at the time. Yeah, if you treat my cats well, they'll treat you the same. Alright, bye. Mutton. Alright, I sell the finest mine for only 3 gold per serving. Oh. I guess I can probably do 20. Because that'll be 60 gold then. And it's not going to leave us with much, but it's better than nothing. Dr. Gann hands the directions to Almason. Anything else? Nope. Meow. Meow. Bark? Ugh. Good night, sweet prince, and flight to angels tend to thy rest. Yeah. Let's see. Shamino can carry another 12 stone worth of stuff. No, I don't want to move them just yet. Thou dost see 20 portions of meat. They weigh 4 stone. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Oh, we went through all the bread and the rolls too. So we got meat, we got cake, and we got grapes. And we got 11 gold left. I should not have bought this magic armor so soon. Oh boy. Oh, okay. I hope it wasn't too cold out. Yeah, I haven't been to Keenan forever. I can never remember. Is the Collie Mill shopping place still around? Yeah, it's because I haven't been there in like 20 years, I think. Oh, right. That's the sword, What's with all the birds? Is he home? I don't see him. Yeah, there he is. And Emmanuel. Great. I spent so much time waiting for Cat to open up his bar. I missed out on Brandon. Alright, you know what? Not gonna worry about it. Yeah. I heard that there was a big change to Colony Mill a while back, but oh well. As it goes, right? Alright, where to go from Moonglow? 2 left and 2 up. Alright, party mode. Now, we've been here before, so... Where's the mayor at? No? Yeah, maybe he's at the tavern. I guess I'll let the door open here. Nope. That's not him. Oh, there he is. You see a gentleman with an air of leadership about him. Good afternoon, Avatar. Is there anything else I can aid thee with? The rune. I had it once, but I entrusted it to Bavin's care, as he is the most honest man I know. He lives in Penumbra. Alright, Penumbra. I can't imagine what Bavin sees in her. Bavin. Haven't seen him around lately. Penumbra should be able to tell you where to find him. Okay, but where do I find her? Until next we meet then. Well, I think there were some buildings between here and the Lyceum. I mean, you know, besides this one. Of course, now I think we are at the Lyceum, so... Oh, there's Mariah. What the... Oh boy, this place is just full of stuff. Alright, who might this be? You see a busy-looking man wearing a blue robe. So many books to keep organized, it's a wonder I have any time for my own studies. Can I help you with something? Name. I am Tharian of the Blue Star. All the students of Nicodemus bear this sign. Nicodemus. He lives southeast of you. Somebody there should be able to give you directions. Alright. Nicodemus lives southwest of you. Yeah, because I mean, I remember shopping there once or twice in the past. Oh well. Job. I'm the librarian. I prefer to spend my time studying magic, but I'll help you find some, books if you keep it quick. Magic. Were I to master all the arcane lore contained within these volumes, I'd be the greatest sorcerer of all time. Of course, finding all the right books is no small task. Alright, books. Fiction, non-fiction, and reference. B. In that category, I can recommend CE 437.2 and 19, Mating Rituals of the Northern Plains Centaur. 027Z811F of Dreams and Visions. 718.5 B34C5, The Lost Art of Ballooning. Let me copy this down for a moment. 718.5 B34Z5. The Lost Art of Ballooning. Y19T343LP, summoning incubi for fun and profit. Is there anything else you wanted to find? Reference. In that category, I can recommend 665.556 DLZ, Dizal's Almanac of Good Advice, A01.3 BFB, Prillywig's Universal Compendium of Knowledge, 998.99 ZWX, The Lost Book of Mantras. Might as well see what we have for fiction. 821.34 RCL4N, The Caverns of Freetag. KLR1734N92V3, Around the World in a Wash Tub. 417.8 BAUMC6, The Wizard of Oz. 417.8 BAUMC6, The Wizard of Oz. What? Is there anything else? No. Fine, you should have no trouble finding what you want once you have the call number. You do understand how our books are organized, don't you? Oh. Well, then I suggest you look it up in the Beginner's Guide to the Dewey Decimal System. It's called number T170335R16RL.5V43. Dewey? Oh, I'm sorry, I just remember that book was checked out last week. Try coming back for it later. Remember, any books you take out of here are due back before the next bipolar lunar conjunction. Okay. Yeah, give me a moment. I need to get something to drink. Alright, turns out I don't have much left. I just downed the last of my soda. Oh well. I'm not sure which part is meant to be the library? Wait a minute. Now, it does see a silver fragment. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we gotta look for those. The other one. That's what Mariah mentioned last time. Alright, well, I'll hold off onto that for now. What is this, anyway? A holy brazier. Can't talk to it. Can't use it. Alright, let me bring Sherry with us. Actually, I don't even know where I went. Yeah, that's why I shouldn't split the party so much. Let's see. I got no idea where I am. There's a lamppost. There they are. Yeah, because I want to see if sure you can get through those gates. Yeah, there we go. Found a yellow potion. Red potion. And I'll see a cask. Well, nobody's crying thief, so... yeah. Unfortunately, only the Omniscient... only the Avatar can talk to people. Because I remember reading that you actually can give Lord Brae a copy of The Wizard of Oz, but... where is the library? You could probably find more information on that topic in Pillybig's Universal Compendium of Knowledge. I mean, I hope that's not the path. Wait, what's they say? Oh, they're just paintings. This painting is by renowned artist Helen Garriott. I think that's Lord Bridge's mom. This is a painting by the famous Captain Fox. Okay. Now, might as well just take the portions off Sherry. I'm still not just sure where this Penumbra lady might be. Now let's see a villager. Alright. You see a stern, severe man in white robes? It's purple! You interrupt the man from his research. Yes, what is it? You've come for healing, I suppose? No. Name. I am Dargoth, master of medical lore. Job. My true calling is research. My studies here have advanced the healing art throughout the world. But more often than not, I am called upon to cure poison ivy and heal paper cuts. I grow weary of such trifles. Alright, well, you know anyone named Penumbra? Come, get to the point, I'm a busy man. Alright, stay out of trouble. I don't want to see my fine workmanship wasted. Alright. Well, there's a U staff. Thou dost see a staff, it weighs 2.5 stones and can do 4 points of damage. Alright. There's gotta be something that I missed. Now it's getting dark again. Who might this be? You see a solemn man constantly dusting and polishing the items in his shop. Ahem, yes? What can I help you with, sir? Name. I am Ephemerides. Alright. Job. I am an astronomer. More precisely, I calculate movements of the stars, phases of the moons. My field of specialization... My field of specialization is tidal predictions. I also make various glasswares and instruments. Alright. Let's see. Moons. I plan to publish... I'm tired. I plan to publish a paper about how the world is flat to dispel all this foolish talk to the contrary. Afterwards, I will construct a model of how it all works. An orrery. Alright. Pleased with your interest... I'm gonna write this guy's name down. Ephemerides is a master of glassworking. How about that? Pleased with your interest, Ephemerides shows you papers with plans for a clockwork model of the Sassarian system. They still call it that? This, flat piece of Britannia. Each moon will exert a pull in the oceans, thus resulting in the tides. You turn that little handle there to get it to go. The normally state ephemeris is practically giggling with glee. Tides. Britannia's tides are a function of the two moons, Fluka and Tremel, interacting with our world, Sosaria. So I guess Sosaria is the name of the planet, but Britannia is the name of the country, which comprises of like the one singular continent. What else? Moons, tides, glasswares, instruments. All right, glasswares, lenses and the like. Instruments. Yes, sextants mostly. Oh, really? Aphrodite looks at Ame-san. What the heck is this? What is this little character right there? Sextants cost more gold than you have. Ahem, yes. What can I help you with, sir? Well, I guess that's it then. Goodbye, my lord. It was nice talking with you. Alright. And sell sextants. Still, keep that in mind. You know what? Hold on. Ephemeris of the Lyceum. Lyceum, so I know where to find him. Alright, you know what? Let me find a relatively large clearing to rest in. And I'll start back up next week. Because it's been going on for over 4 hours. And that's not counting the bot stream from earlier. So I am getting a little exhausted. And my throat's getting worn out. So let's have Shamino guard. Yeah, that works. Alright, I don't think anyone else has an experience to level up, though. I keep hitting Z to look for stats, but I'm still kind of a ways off. Yeah, because Blaine and Julia really haven't had a chance to fight anybody, but you know, she's got a bow now, so that'll help. Okay, you know, she needs more arrows than that. How much gold do I have left again? 11? Yeah, let's give her 30. Yeah, it's a little bit better. 57. Moment. I got my phone. I got a calculator out. I'm too tired to do math. Let's see. 114 plus 57. Let's just divide by 2. Let's give her 28 more. $85, $86. All right. So now they're even. I mean, yeah, you know, might as well just make sure the party's ready for next time, right? Actually, you know what? No, you know what? I was gonna say, you know, let me head back to Trinsic to try to sell off this greatsword, but no. Worry about that next time. Yeah, thank you, Anthony. Yeah, I gotta get some proper food. Alright. So, thank you for everybody who tuned in. You know, I wish the initial stream had gone a little bit better, but I don't know. Like, I thought it was just bad enough when the audio wasn't playing at first, but yeah, then I just streamed the desktop for 2 hours, but You know, no sense in lamenting that, I guess. I don't know. So, thank you for everybody who tuned in. I mean, hey, I didn't get all the runes I wanted to. I'm still missing 2, but all things considered, this shrine quest is actually kind of becoming almost a tradition now, right? I had a shrine quest for Ultima 4 playthrough, one for Ultima 5, and now one for 6, so I'll have to finish that up next time. And so, thank you for everybody tuned in. Say that again, right? 3 times, right? Thank you to Anthony Andrews and Tiswas1112 for their financial support. I very much appreciate it. I'm going to take some much needed rest. So, hopefully, I'll get enough rest to play Soul Calibur 6 tomorrow, because I'm going to be busy on Sunday. And I've been meaning to move that back to Saturday anyway, so take care, everybody.